Hello! Hello, everyone. Welcome to Saturday's game of the Ostoyan Chronicles. Episode 6. Cheers! Cheers. Welcome, black screen. Don't you worry about the old black screen. You just chill. Just do the spiel. Get everyone ready, and then we invite them in. Cheers, though. Welcome in. And Rayvon coming straight in with the getting his bits out. You dirty bastard. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. So. Yeah. More Chronicles. I'm not going to waste any time, and I'm going to just bring everyone in.
Every morning when Cameron wakes up, he just hears, "Oh, you're finally awake."
Yeah, that's actually what my grandpa says.
Good morning, chat.
You're finally awake. How are we all?
Good.
Good.
Very well.
Very good.
Alright, I am going to very briefly just tweak a few of them their volume settings. Perfect. Alright, welcome in. Faces from many moons ago and new faces alike. And are we all ready for the chaos that may occur today?
As ready as I'll ever be.
Let's
All
do
right,
it.
let's
Ready?
do it. Let's dive straight in. All right. So with that said, then I'm going to bring us all, well, not all of us, but most of us, to the early morn. Here we find ourselves at the Baron's Folly. The tavern operated by a group of rather dubious individuals, but one that some of you at least have been employed with either for a day or perhaps a week at this point. It would be here where sat at a desk in front of a large open fire is a individual by the name of Falco Ada. For people such as Bilan, Ginny, and Lysander. You know this man. He's the boss, the one who issues the activities and, of course, pays the coin. But at the moment in time, there is only Falco, Ginny, and Bilan in the tavern. Falco scratches his chin as he looks over the various documents. All right, I've got a few things that, in fact, I'm glad you're here. Quick question. Jenny. Falco leans around in the chair and looks towards you. What exactly happened with the, I got a bit of a missive, some information from, the big orc guy, that Shax, about that you ruffled a few feathers with a few brigands down at the mines, is that right?
Oh, yeah. Wasn't a big deal, really, I think.
Oh, yeah, it says that you dispatched them all, they're dead. All, no survivors.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, it is what it is. You got your pay, I hope.
Well, it was mostly self-defense, really, anyway. I guess that's what you could call it.
Falco smirks and nods slowly in reply. Aye. I mean, granted, obviously didn't want you getting in there. Alright, have you met, hey, rat bastard?
Yes, Falco.
This here's Ginny. She's a good egg. You get on, with you both being sort of, pointy ears and all.
Well, nice to meet you. I'm glad we have already something in common.
The pleasure is mine. All mine.
Falco arches. I didn't know you had a fucking polite bone in your body. Gee, surprises never cease.
What can I say when one is always content with rats?
And that's why he's the rat bastard. Gotta be careful
Oh,
with this one.
you're a bastard too?
I guess you could say I'm a bastard of sorts, yes.
Oh. I also never met my dad.
That is very unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, it doesn't bother me much. I mean, you know, I never met him, so... suppose it is what it is.
Well, you know, you carry on doing good things and bringing in the coin. Sorry, bringing in the good results, and I'm sure that you'll find yourself a family here. Hey.
Yeah, I'm sure.
But onto that, and as Falco's talking, again, just reiterating with you, Ginny, what happened the previous day. There is a loud knock at the door. Falco casts a glance towards you, Balan, and just nods his head in the direction. There's a fish. Go on. Who's fucking knocking this early in the hour of the morning?
Balan's going to excuse himself and go and answer the door.
Lysander, what does he see as this heavy door swings open?
As the door swings open, I walk in with a big glee on my face and I scream into the room, "Hello there! How are we, guys? It's been a while. How long? A month? 2? Something like that."
Falco's
That's
jaws wide open.
You'll see me like very fancy code
Oh no.
and a brand new cane.
And a what, sorry?
And a brand new cane.
Oh god. Alright.
Balan's going to step back from the entrance and kind of usher him in, Dr. Lysander. Come on in, old friend. Come on in.
Ah, it's been a while. How have you been?
Hurting, actually.
Hurting, huh? Well, I can help you out with that.
I don't think you can.
I'm sure. What is it? Some back pain? Head pain?
More like
Rat?
gator.
Huh. I think I can fix that. I think I have some potions for that.
Balan's going to pause for a moment. He doesn't trust Lysander all too much at this point, and he's just gonna like kind of wave his hand in front of him and shake his head like, no, I'm good, thank you.
Alright, well, you know where to find me if you need it.
At that moment, from the kitchen, you hear two voices, but first to exit is the hunched pose of Francis. And he casts a quick glance. I got some breakfast for everyone. And he points towards Ginny and then to Bill. I got some help here. Very few red tails. Look. He holds this plate out in your direction, and at first glance, it appears that there is a mix of what can only be described as pointy ears and curled rat tails on this plate. Anyone hungry?
I guess I'm hungry enough. Apparently it just took one day to get Ginny upset about what she's actually eating, but...
As you take one of the ears, it's not...
Food is food.
It is. As you bite into the ear, it seems to be more like a fried
Why
root
would
vegetable.
I start with the ear? But yeah, sure.
I mean, as you answered your own question, food is food. As you take the ear in hand and nibble into it, I'm sure there would be some sort of trepidation there at this.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. But no, you expect a fleshy, chewy substance, but sadly, it's not. It just appears to be a root vegetable that's been cut, cored, and fried. Glancing over with a closer inspection towards the tail, it also seems that these are like large stems of either herbs or another root vegetable that's been again fried to a crisp.
Oh, that's a good joke.
Oh dear. But yeah, then with that, so we got rat bastards, and he holds one of the rat-looking fries up. Rat bastard, yeah. And he holds the ear up. Yeah. Sharp ears, knife ear, yeah. New snacks, lots of salt. Well, bone meal. Anyway, all right. And with that, he takes what's left, leaves it on the counter, and heads back into the kitchen. And you've got Donk and Dice to thank for that. Francis shuffles back in. So go on, Bill.
Balin's gonna kind of call out. He's like, "You can't use bone meal as salt."
Too late. Already have.
Now, I'm not sure I'm happy with all this talk of pointy ears and knife ears. I'm sure there's a better way of describing us of elvish descent.
Falco flicks over his shoulder. Morning, Garrett. Fucking, I didn't see you there.
So it would seem pointy-eared.
Slip of the tongue. Hey, slip. No, nothing. Just acting. He leans towards Garrett with a hand at the side of his mouth. I'm trying to, act the part as, as the boss, as like the alpha man of the fucking folly.
Oh yes. Very big, very man.
It's like, would Ginny hear like Falco describing himself as the alpha man?
Absolutely.
Oh, she'd choke on her food laughing.
Garrett leans down next to Falco's ear and goes, "Boo!"
Yeah. Right. Ha 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 ha. What can I do you for this morning, Garrett?
Remember that task I gave you? I'd like that sorted out sooner rather than later.
Which one? And he holds up a piece of paper and starts running a finger down the list.
Garrett reaches out a hand, and a side blade appears in his fist, and he just lets it move down the page and impale a line of text that says, "Retrieve the silver."
Oh!
Before the side blade winks out of existence, and as Garrett regains his full height of well over 6 foot, his gaze falls on the doctor. And his gaze stays there for a second, and it's the coldest look you've ever seen. And Garrett's from the Winter Court, so it's really icy and cold. Before letting his eyes run across the other members of the party here, till he meets Balan. You're injured.
I am, yes. Could you do something about that?
I gave my word that medical attention would be given. Come.
Balin's hesitantly going to follow Garrett.
And we plod up to Garrett's room.
All right. So with Balon and Garrett departing, Falco gathers himself and looks towards you, Ginny, and then towards Lysander. Nice coat. Nice cane.
Thank you. It was inheritance.
Right. Later on, when you're back, I've got a job for you to and that a Bayline upstairs if you're all interested.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
Perfect. So, yeah, when you get back later, me and you, Lysander, Doctor, we're going to have a little discussion over a mishap that occurred. But we'll worry about that in a little while. As for the job, once Balon's back down, it's pretty simple, really. You're going to head over to the Piker district down south. I know a few of you have been there before. It's a shithole, I know, I'm granted. But one of the management, Teresa, is requiring a little bit of assistance in rebuilding a tavern. I've said that I'll send anyone that I can find here to give her a hand. So basically your job's going to be to head into the Piker, find Teresa at the old Spyglass Tavern, and yeah, just see, she'll put you to work, see what you want to do.
Better than shoveling shit.
Yeah, I don't think she'll have you shoveling shit. But then, I mean, it's the Piker district. It might be, actually. Oh, also, on your way down, if you could, again, you've done it once before, Doc, but if you could just perhaps find someone, a little bit big, bit buff, as a good labourer, I'm sure that they'd appreciate it.
We'll keep an eye out.
All right, perfect. Sadly, I'm not entirely sure what she'll have you do, so I can't exactly tell you on what the payment is, or it's above my head. It's one of my bosses that you'll be talking with, so.
Oh, okay.
Shouldn't be too bad though. Shouldn't be anything too difficult. Reza's probably one of the alongside Garrett, probably the one with a pretty solid head on her shoulders, and she is an absolute beauty. So, and he points towards Lysander. Don't get any funny ideas though, huh?
I have no idea what you're talking about. I'd say with a grin.
All right. We'll see if that grin's still in your face later. Any questions?
Not for me, no.
All right. Doc? All right, I'm going to take that as a no.
Yes.
Yes, all right, go on. That was a bit... Have you been drinking?
Maybe a little bit, yeah. What's that to you, huh?
Just out of curiosity, you got paid quite a substantial amount of coin for your last hard work.
When did I?
You've not
I
spent
don't
it all.
recall. I don't recall any payments at all. So this money is my hard work money from the slug situation way back.
Yeah, that was like about a week ago.
Yeah. That's like a week is very long. Some would even it's like a month, but 3 weeks less.
Yeah, and 42 silver is a considerable stash of coin in Novostoya, and you've spent it all.
He just turns quiet as he continues to smile. it's a very oblivious look, like, to it as well. And after that, he just stutters a bit. Yeah, I did.
Falco looks at Ginny for a moment, then back to Lysander. How did you spend what? You know what? We'll have this. We'll have a chat later. Fuck it. We'll do it later. No, I'm not interested. Ginny. Good luck. And he motions towards Lysander. I think you're gonna need it.
I put my thumb up, and then I ask, like, as well. By the way, how much are we getting paid for this? Out of curiosity.
That you're gonna have to have a chat with Teresa about.
All right then.
But it won't be anything small, I assure you. In fact, for you, it might be a small treasure trove, you know. Hey.
Well, why are we standing here then? Let's get to it.
Should we wait for Balon? Is he joining us?
It should be. And at that moment, Balon, Garrett, what's happening upstairs?
Garrett is inspecting basically a huge amount of tooth marks in Balon's torso, and is stitching them up with tiny Garrett-style stitches.
Little flowery accents on each stitch. All right.
Baylor's kind of just going to grit his teeth and go along with what Garrett is doing, just trying to stay as quiet as he can.
In that case, Garrett, roll me a medicine check if you would be so kind.
I'm not logged in as Garrett.
You can from this screen.
Mhm.
You should be able to from the character sheet. So, depending on this roll, will mean something useful for Balon, since he's not had a chance to have a long rest yet. That was a 19. Excellent. So, with that then, Balon, roll me a Twist of Fate if you'd be so kind. If you fail, you will get 1 hit dice returned to you. If you succeed, you'll get 2. All right, I'll give you a hit dice, but on top of that, I'm also going to ask you, Balon, to roll me. Oh, let's go for 3d8. That was terrible. That was absolutely terrible.
Yep. Well, hey, it's more than what I got.
So yeah, you will get 6 HP restored. In fact, I'm gonna be kind and round it up to 10 for you.
Okay.
If this is a sign of things to come, holy shit!
That, yeah, makes me wary of what's next.
So, with Garrett stitching you up, granted it's a good job, but you got mauled by a mutant crocodile. These wounds don't heal, even though it's stitched and secure and safe and now free of potential infection. It will still take a little bit of time to fully heal. With that done, though, and Garrett, any final words to Balon before you kick him out?
Keep those dry. Try not to overexert yourself. And keep your eyes on that charlatan of a doctor.
You tell me not to overexert myself, but then tell me to keep my eyes on the charlatan of a doctor. And which one is it?
I like you. Now go.
In a somewhat brisk manner, you have the door slammed behind you, Balin, and you're left just in the upstairs corridor of the Folly.
He's just going to look around for a quick minute, and then he's gonna drop a rat and walk downstairs.
All right. You're leaving the rat upstairs?
Yep.
All right. Awesome. As you step out down the stone stairwell into the Folly, Ginny, are you doing anything in particular? Or are you just milling around ready to go?
Just waiting around. If there is still food, probably still
Absolutely.
eating.
Yeah, food and drink is basically free and provided for you. Drink to an extent, at least, when it comes to the alcohol. But, you know, Julian behind the bar quickly cottoned on that you... in fact, you know what? Roll me /R space 1d4.
Oh, hang on.
It's all good.
There we go.
Somehow, I would say that through the night, you managed to acquire an additional 3 bottles of ale.
I don't even drink that much at this moment. I'm just collecting it.
Yeah.
But you never know.
You
I'm
just-
just like, I'm starting a stash in my room. I'm starting my own bar.
Amazing. Lysander, anything in particular you are wanting to grab or do before you set off to find a skilled labourer and the details for the coming job?
I'm just kind of wondering if I get a rest of any sorts since I've been gone. Because it kind of occurred to me that I have nothing available.
So, I'm going to say you've been gone nearly a week. You have been partying hard, Andrew WK style, but I would say that those 5 days have been enough for you to recuperate. So yes, I will allow you to have a long, or counted as having a long rest.
All right. Then I'm ready to go.
All right. Okay. With that then, you step out into lower streets. The 3 of you now making your way in a southerly direction towards the Piker district. And it would be, I would probably say, a good 20 or so minutes into the walk that... in fact, you know what? Avlesh, what would you be doing? How would you perhaps gain the attention of passers-by, either for better or for ill?
Let's see. He's going to be probably looking like a street rat, honestly. Barely enough clothing to cover himself. He's a very large man with long blonde hair and a blonde beard that is all like muddy and gross and encrusted. Probably he doesn't look very appealing right now. And he's probably fighting a few much smaller when I say fighting, he's like shoving them away.
Yeah.
Like street urchins from from like a moldy
Sorry.
piece of bread they're fighting over. So he's kind of
like a bunch of
he's
kids
like-
around.
yeah, he's like shoving like street urchins away from this moldy bread. Kind of like, you know, making
but
noises
mister,
at him, growling.
Hey, but this is our bread. We found it first.
Go find
Yo-
your food somewhere else.
Yeah, but you're big. We need this. This is. And a few of the other kids start saying, "Yeah, we found it first." One or two begin to scoop, a few cobblestones from the side and throw it towards you. The vast majority hitting the ground, and even if any did hit you, Avlesh, there's not a great deal of weight behind it.
He just kind of would like stand up and be imposing at them.
I'm going to ask you to roll me an intimidation check, please.
All right, let's see.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
That is a great start.
As you're sort of standing up and trying to intimidate, don't get me wrong, the kids look genuinely afraid, or at least some of them do. Those who you're facing immediately begin to cower away. But one of the other little shite bags uses this opportunity to scoot straight beneath your legs, reach up, grab the piece of bread out of your hand, and then just fucking boom, set off at a sprint down the street. All you hear is this, I got it!
I'm almost glad, to be honest.
And at that, all of the other kids...
Shit.
Yeah, all of the other kids just bomb burst away, running into the alleys, down the streets, leaving you with nothing.
Everyone just stands there. Absolutely just human with impotent rage. And he just picks up this old rotten barrel filled with refuse and just slams it at his feet.
So sad, but so funny.
My first roll in the game is a natural one.
Today's gonna go great.
So seeing this incredibly large man just throwing this barrel
child.
Just
imagine him like pouting. Going, no. I'm sorry.
Just to top it off at the last minute, you just hear a window squeaking from above you. Avlesh, and this woman who's not even looking just leans out and pours a dirty bucket of water out the window that just splashes over your head. So with that, Lysander, Balan, Ginny, what would be the response to this? He is big. He is, he looks powerful.
Are we like far enough away from him to like hear us talking? Like, did we observe a bit from like a further away distance
Yes.
of what happened? Okay.
You would have heard everything that went off.
So we know the scenario.
I'd like turn to them and I'd be like, he seems like, I guess, strong and capable, but I think we should take him with us just so we get this menace off the streets. Poor children.
Strong and capable, I will give you that. But it seems all of his brains went to his muscles.
As a doctor and intellectual myself, I totally agree with you on that statement. But I do need a new bodyguard. I don't know where the others are.
We're not hiring him for you. It's for the folly.
Folly, me, It's the same thing, really.
Well, anyway, we should probably just go and ask him if he wants to join us. I'm sure we can use the extra hand at the, what was it, at that tavern that
The
you guys were
spyglass.
building?
Mm-hmm.
You can ask him if you would like.
Okay. Yeah, Jenny just walks over, like she basically like first starts walking like nonchalant, and she remembers like what just happened, and then it's a bit like, oh, Hi, I'm Jenny. Those are my colleagues over there, I suppose. And she kind of just points a bit awkwardly behind her. Are you perhaps looking for some work? We could use someone strong to help us out today and maybe in the future. You seem strong because you just broke a barrel because some kids stole your bread.
Les just looks down at her. And he probably smells about as good as he looks right now. He actually spits out a bit of water to the side.
Like a
Fortunately,
little fountain.
Yeah, he got a little bit in his mouth. It was like his face kind of twists in anger. But as soon as Ginny mentions paid, his eyes kind of widen a little bit. And he goes, how much?
I'm actually not sure. We're also about to find out, but if you help us today and you afterwards come back to the Folly with us, which is the place that hired us, you can probably get some food.
He kind of has like a pensive look on his face for a moment, thinking,
Look, it can't be worse than this. I promise you that.
They're small and tricksy. He's definitely speaking about the kids, but he doesn't articulate that part.
Mm-hmm.
But he just kind of like nods his head once, and then like kind of like looks off to the side and bellows, "Dog!" And out from like an alley comes this ragged looking. It could be a dog, but more it's large, kind of scraggly, wolfish looking creature. It just kind of like takes one look at him, takes one look at Ginny, sniffs the air, and then just starts walking to the group. That just doesn't even like go to his side.
He has a pet. Cool. Lovely. Well, shall we go?
Lead the way.
So I will. I wave everyone else like over to come follow.
Mm-hmm. Lysander, Balon, any comments?
I look to the animal and then back to Avlish and ask, so who's the brain of the operation between you two? Just wondering.
Kind of tilts his head at Lysander, then looks down at the dog, and then looks up at Lysander, and goes, "Me."
I just go quiet for a second and be like, okay. I just put my thumb up. I'm ready to leave then.
Baylor's he's gonna follow along, but he's gonna stay towards the back of the group.
Always at the back, you little edgelord, you.
Does he have
There's
his own
danger at the
spot?
front.
Does he have his own spot in the tavern that's like a little more dim and like in
Yeah.
the corner with just a table and a chair?
It's not
Yeah, it's
even a
called the
table.
sewer.
It's got a stool in the darkest
Oh,
corner under
nice.
the stairs, Harry Potter style.
There's one grate that leads into the sewer, and all you see is beady eyes looking through there.
All right, so with Avlesh and Dog now in tow, you
Nice.
begin to, yep, I said exactly the words I said earlier. You begin to make your way into the tighter confines of the shithole known as the Piker District. By this point, a lot of the addled individuals, those who have been hard on the Obsidian Veil, are starting to recover. You don't see half as many addicts as, again, for those who have been here before at least, half as many as you've seen in the past. You would see quite often somewhat beige-robed individual, man, woman, with a red hood, occasionally offering out water to those who are incoherent. You would also probably see on your journey through the Piker district that there are a considerable amount of carts on the street corners that are pretty stacked, or pretty highly stacked, should I say, with the corpses of the dead. As you continue your journey further south in the Piker district towards the Spyglass Tavern, you'd eventually reach a large open courtyard, and it's easily noticed from wherever you are in the district by the dim yellow glow on the horizon. And it would be, as you step into this courtyard, notice a mound of corpses, tended to by those of the Crimson Cross, these robed individuals throwing the corpses of the dead onto a large burning pile. Each of them having an incredibly wide, almost unnerving, eerie smile across their features. And if you ever made eye contact with any of them on your journey through the district, they would all give you a polite nodding greeting.
I kind of politely greet back with a nod, but I'm looking a bit more disgusted than happy about this corpse pile that's burning.
Well, one thing goes for them. At least they love their work.
Yeah. Can appreciate their efforts.
Ablash would just kind of sneer at them and call them corpse brides.
All right. So again, as you're passing through this, eventually you reach what can only be described as a dilapidated, half-collapsed, burnt-out building. The Spyglass Tavern. And I need to give you some vision.
That would be nice.
It would be. As you approach the remains of the tavern, you see easily 40, 50, maybe even more people moving around. Some lifting beams, others moving debris. One person in particular, though, would catch your eye. Why would that be, Whiskers?
Because he's a short and yet not stocky individual who is trying to pick up shit that weighs too much for him to pick up. But by God, he's going to try anyway. He's working for that coin, I tell you. Taking a look at this individual, not only is he's short, just under 5 feet actually, so he's just pretty short. His face seems to be clean. His hair is black and oily. How the hell his face is clean is beyond me, but there seems to be a smell about him, much like many of the others, but this, it's very pungent and just one good look at him in his slightly torn clothing and his little black shirt, and the word scabies comes to mind, really. I mean, it's just, he looks like he must have washed his face to do this job, but by God, he's here and he's working hard, trying not to trip over everything in the way because there's debris every fucking where.
I had to look up scabies. I wish I didn't.
Uh-huh.
Nice. Anything further you wish to add?
He does have little dark circles under his eyes, a little bit like he's not had a whole lot of sleep in a very long time. he seems to be fairly quiet, a little meek, if you will. But he's just looking around, trying to like picking up nails, moving up boards, things like that. Just seems to be a fairly quiet guy that's just doing his job. As he actually is listening intently to everything anyone is saying in this entire possible area.
So, with that, you know, the vast majority of the waifs, labourers, workers just seem to be getting on with the job, with the exception of 3 individuals who are stood just outside the main entrance of the Spyglass Tavern. A man of average height, average build, hair slicked back. Alongside him, an incredibly stocky dwarf. Scale mail. Granted, not the cleanest, it's old, rusted. And then last but not least, another individual. A young woman of average height, pale, white hair. At that, you hear the dwarf just glance over the debris.
Hey, well, are you sure this is gonna get done in time? You know, it's not exactly like we've got the best and the quickest of fucking crew here working it and scrubbing.
He looks towards the young woman.
No rush, Rick. We're here to do the job right, not fast. The
Hey,
Piker
but-
Renaissance is depending upon it.
Alright. But still, you know, I wouldn't mind having somewhere that we could sort of go get out with pretty quick. You know, start making all the others fucking sort their shite out.
Well, soon. Don't you worry. Another day or so. And I think things will be going much better.
And I don't want to butt in on this conversation, but it seems like you've got a few visitors. And the young man nods his head in the direction of the party.
Teresa turns around and looks them over and says, "You here for labor?"
Hello. Yes, we were sent by the Folly.
Oh,
you
fucking
Teresa?
finally. Yes, I'm Reza. You can call me Reza. Fucking finally. Get over here. What are your names?
I'm Jenny. And I look at the others.
You can call me Baylor.
Laylan?
I'm Dr. Lysander.
I've heard about you.
About my great achievements.
No, about your great debts, but we'll discuss that later.
Avalish just kind of like looks at everyone and then kind of just says his name, Avalish, and then he points down to the scraggly wolf dog and then goes, "Dog."
Oh yeah, he's new. Actually, we kind of picked him up on the way because Falco said we should probably bring another person.
Right. Well, that's smart because I sent for help clearing out the rubble in this place, but as you can see, we've got most of the first floor cleared. But we were just discussing how to address well,
There's a fucking noise in the basement, hey. Quite a...
complication. Where's that skinny rat-faced fellow? You there? And she points to Bertrand. Bertram.
Yes.
You know your way about the ruins by now. I've seen you running about and being very diligent all morning. Take this group and show them to the basement and right, yes, there's been noises. And
Look, I got a wager for you, look. I got a fucking wager. Now, I've been sort of talking here for the last 15 minutes about this. Hey.
And Rurik, the dwarf begins to swagger into the conversation. Arms outstretched, shoulders broad.
So, I think it's a big fucking rat. Right, so if it's a rat, you got to tell me. If it's a rat, I'll give you all a silver each, eh? Rats in the basement, it's a fucking trope. So it's going to be rats. Nothing's been down there in fucking months, so... Rats. Fucking rats. If it's rats, I give you all the silver coin. If it's not rats, then, oh, shite. I didn't think about that.
Then you owe me 5 silver.
Fucking 5! What, is that all of us? Can I get some coin off those bastards as well?
And he points to the rest of the party. Is he saying that?
Are you in on this wager?
You
I'll
think
throw in
we
a
have
bottle of
coin?
alcohol.
Hey, alcohol from the elf. What about you, Dark Elf?
You know what? Fine. I'll give you a silver.
What, if it's rats or if it's not rats?
If it's not rats.
Oh, you'll give me a silver if it's not rats? Fucking perfect, I'll take it. But it's fucking... In fact, no, that's bad because I think it's rats.
Actually,
Fuck.
you know what? I have just had a wonderful idea, Rurik.
Hey?
I'm going to hire these people to go into this basement along with our friend Bertram here, and I'm going to offer to pay them for their work in clearing out the basement. If it's rats, I will cover the cost.
Alright. But...
If it's not rats, you cover the cost.
Oh, well, it's obviously fucking rats, so I'll take that bet any day of the week.
And he
Right,
extends
5
his
silver
hand.
to each of you.
A fucking 5! Oh,
What?
gosh, shit, I gullied. Hello.
You nervous?
No. I'll eat 5 silver for the lot of you. If it's rats, you get it from her. If it's not rats, you get it from fucking me.
Right, and that's on top of your 3 copper for helping to clear for the day. Sorry, 5 copper. 5 copper. I forgot. That's right. We increased it. Yes. Okay. Is everybody clear now? And 5 silver for each of you. And if you go down there and you find rats, I will be very upset. Okay, so just keep that in mind as you are taking on this task. It's just,
Avalanche
it's
is
a
just
smart.
gonna.
Go on, Avalanche.
Sorry, go ahead.
She's a smart one there. She gets it. Okay.
I
Avalanche
have
is just gonna.
Avalanche first,
sorry,
go on.
ahead.
No, Avalanche, you called it, you first.
He's just gonna sit there like with a hand out, poking at his fingers, counting each finger, like taking an exceptionally long time, and then he's just gonna nod, mostly to himself, and say, "That's a lot."
Bertram.
So I'm going to set down the bucket and nails and various other things I have next to the pile. Trying to keep the metal, and I have kept a very blank face during all of this, and I will continue to keep a blank face even whenever I turn back to Riza and say, "Yes, my lady."
See, thank you. Some proper respect. All right. Okay. Is everybody clear on the mission?
Yes.
Yes, my lady.
Into the
go
fucking
down.
basement, grab some rats, come back, get paid by her. Hey?
It's back this way. And I will start to show them direction to the basement entrance.
And as they leave, they'll hear Reza saying, "Now, Killian, you're with me. Rurik, I'm trusting you. This is a test of our new working relationship, okay?"
Hey, don't you worry about the damn thing. I'll make sure this rubble's fucking clear, even if we have to whip a bitch.
Right, we'll be back in a couple of hours.
So with that, Reza, Killian, and Rurik step out of the establishment, leaving you all at the mercy of Bertram.
I'm come up, show them the door. Name's Whiskers, by the way. She just likes to be formal, but it's all right. Let's see here. So right through here. Now you got to watch yourself on these stairs because, a lot of wood's burned. Go be careful. But we'll get down in here and it'll be all right. All right. If we need a rope, I hope you brought one. Else you better be good at climbing. But we'll make it down all safe. Don't you worry. And we'll go find out if there's any rats down here or not.
So
Sounds good.
with that, you begin to trek down the stairwell towards the basement. There are points where you have to, again, either use a rope or teeter around a few broken stairwells. And one thing that you would notice is that there is a large amount of dust. This basement, this stairwell for that matter, has not been used in months.
I'll light a torch.
Uh-huh.
Or a candle.
Yep.
Candle.
As you begin to make your way down the stairwell, again, this basement has been enclosed in rubble for about a month with a large fire raging through the tavern above, so it's pretty dusty, covered in ash. But as you begin to make your way down the stairwell, you begin to see a faint glimmer of light beneath you all.
Would that glimmer happen to be like eyes reflecting the candlelight?
No, it seems to be
Okay.
more like there are lanterns lit in the basement.
Oh. Okay.
Can
Are
I
they obstructed by
see-
anything?
So in regards to the obstruction, no. As you make your way down the stairwell, eventually you are met with what appears to be a oil lantern, but residing in the center is not a burning candle. It is a small, glowing, orange, luminous stone. For those that... In fact, you would all be aware, I'm not going to hide it, this is quite a rare item, typically used in the street lights in the slightly upmarket areas of the district. These luminous stones are hard to get hold of for the average person. Used in place of whale oil for illuminating rooms. So these things will go on, for years before needing to be replaced. Ginny, you had a question?
No, got answered.
Yeah. All right. So, with that, as you finally descend onto the last portion of the stairwell down, you glance out into a small area, but there is water waist high in the basement. And before we carry on, I'm going to call a quick be right back pee break and refill a clock, ladies and gentlemen. So, for anyone who needs a
Yay.
break, now is the time. Welcome to the basement of the Spyglass Tavern. Cheers, dears. All right, we will all be but a moment while we refill our tankards and empty our barrels. Barrels, not bowels. Just to, yeah. All right, I've had enough of a full. Be right back.
I'll be right back, everybody.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Did you have enough fingers to count to 5 earlier?
It was really close, I'm not gonna lie. The wheels were churning in his head. I can't believe I rolled a nat 1 to intimidate children. That is gonna live in infamy forever.
Let's hope that you got it out of your system early.
Oh,
That's probably one of the funniest things I've ever done, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie.
very first roll of a new campaign, nat 1. I see how it's gonna be.
Well, it's not even that. It's the fact that I rolled a nat 1, right? As the
To
very first
intimidate
roll.
kids.
Trying to intimidate street urchin children over a piece of moldy bread. Thanks, Lucius. Thank you. I'm glad I got you in my corner there, buddy.
Oh dear me, that was amazing.
I literally had tears in my eyes. I was laughing so hard.
Lower Street Urchins are tough bitches. Alright, are we missing anyone? Looks like we're missing Arius, Whiskers and Ginny. We'll give it a few more moments.
Today someone learned what scabies was.
Yeah. Also, very quickly, Divrek, thank you, my dude, for that resub, mate. I appreciate it.
No problem, buddy.
And Scobsu gifting Vanny a sub. Thank you, my dude. Oh man, that was fucking brilliant. All right. I'll start with a description of the place while we wait for Vanny to get back. As you step down into the dimly lit, dusty confines of the spyglass basement, the first thing that would assail your senses in fact, Lysander, roll me a perception check, please. Or not. He's still AFK.
Is Lysander here?
Is he still gone?
I think he is. He's probably passed out. Drunk.
Do it.
Can I roll one instead?
Yeah, why not? Vanny, I'm going to ask you a question with this then.
Yeah.
What are you aware of the Obsidian Veil?
No. Ginny wouldn't know. I've heard of it out of character, but like Ginny wouldn't know, wouldn't really care.
So what I will say with that at least is that this cellar has a very strong floral aroma. something incredibly unusual for what should be a dark, damp, flooded basement.
I
Not
just
only
kind
that. Oops, sorry, go on.
Yeah. I would just kind of turn to everyone else and ask, do you smell that? It smells kind of nice.
I have heightened perceptions,
Mm-hmm.
especially through nose and hearing.
Mm-hmm.
But ultimately, this smells like just fragrances. Does this smell like herbs and spices or flowers? Per se?
Flowers.
What
Yes,
flowers?
it's. In fact, let me ask this question. Would you have, Karim? Are you back?
Yeah.
All right. So, before I get back to you, then, would you have any experience, Whiskers, with the Obsidian Veil?
I certainly would have heard of the name and what intel information we may have of them in passing, but it's not my focus. So, other than the name and a basic, very generic outline, not really.
Okay. So in that case, then, Ginny, as you say, it smells odd, floral down here. Lysander, this room would smell very similar to something that you've dealt with about a week ago in a warehouse.
Oh no.
Wouldn't Balin figure that out as well?
Were you there for that? You were.
Yeah.
I've completely forgot about that. I thought you weren't there for that one. Yeah, so in that case, Balin and Lysander, both of you, at the mention of, Virginia saying this, you now would also smell this familiar floral aroma.
I would turn to Balin and be like, does this remind you of anything? Rat guy?
Balin's going to kind of try and pull the front of his tunic over his nose. And he's going to mention for everyone else to do the same. Looking back at Dr. Lysander, it's like, it smells like Obsidian Veil.
Ew. Maybe we can find more of it then. And I can pay back my debt.
Let's focus on clearing it out first, shall we?
Of course, of course, of course.
Everyone try not to breathe this in. I don't know the effects, but I know that they're not good.
I put my hand over my hand into my cloth, or my sleeve over my face. There we
Okay.
go. Sleeve over my mouth. There we go. There we go.
All right, so you got sleeve over mouth. Ginny?
I would be quite confused. So what's wrong with the smell? Is it like... Kind of just ask everyone else.
It's a very powerful drug.
You can get you addicted very easily.
Okay. All right.
It'll make you pretty much as smart as Avlish down there.
She'd
And you can
like-
sell it like amazing.
Go on, man.
Does
Hang on.
this smell like? Okay.
No, you got a question there, Ginny, before... So we'll go Ginny, and then we'll jump over to Bartram. Or Whiskers, sorry.
He'd just then put a scarf around her face as well.
Okay.
It's not terribly protecting, it's just cloth, but yeah.
All right. Whiskers?
Is this a smell that I've been smelling in the sewers?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Okay. That would be a key important thing for me to know. All right.
Mm-hmm. Ask the
Okay.
questions, get the answer.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Thank you.
Avlesh is literally just gonna rip his shirt, what remains of his shirt off, and wrap it around, kind of like the word escapes me. but he's
makeshift
just gonna,
bandana?
wrap it
Yeah.
around. Yeah.
I will also use my sleeve or my clothes to kind of use that as a temporary mask.
Okay.
I would look at Avalash, and I think he probably doesn't have many clothes on him from what you described earlier. I'd see
No,
if I
it's
could.
basically just covering the important bits at this point.
Oh, okay. I would like search for my backpack, probably find maybe another scarf or maybe like an old shirt or something, and throw it to him and be like, you should put that over your mouth and nose and breathe through it, because otherwise you will get really sick. And then you can't fight and you can't help us, and you don't get paid.
There's like a little spark of in his face, and he uses the much better cloth that she provides to cover his face.
All right. So, with all of you taking some precautions against this haze of obsidian veil in the air, I will allow you all to move pretty much any point up to there, if you wish to reposition yourselves. As you all begin to step down the stairwell into this waist-high water, you would find that, yes, it's waist-high. It takes a considerable amount of effort to move through it. To the point where, should you need to act quickly, your movement, whilst in the water, will be reduced by half.
Ablash is gonna try and take a look around specifically for, because this is like everything's like covered in ash and dust here. Is everything like kind of like old and rotted? Is there anything here that is perhaps not old and rotted?
Anything
At
that's
least
not
in the
been...
immediate vicinity.
Yeah, I mean, what is it exactly you're looking for, I guess, is the answer, or the answer to your question.
Wood that is not rotted.
Yeah, yes, you want a shield. There would be indeed a multitude of barrels that are out of the water, whilst Dusty would still be more than capable of acting as a, as a defensive item.
He's gonna grab the lid off one, hopefully with a little one that has like a little bit of rope, and just kind of like tie it around his hand.
All right. Some of you may have seen that there is something ahead, and we will get to that in a minute. So yeah, bear in mind you can move up to there if you so wish before anything may occur. Right, let me just quickly rename this to barrel lid.
Can I take a look around for the crates over here?
Yeah.
See if there's anything fancy.
Nothing fancy. The vast majority of the barrels, the barrels seem to be ale, alcohol for the tavern upstairs. In the crates, the vast majority of the contents would either be rotten or desiccated food, typically used for the kitchen upstairs. Overall, nothing really that would catch your eye.
But little did you know, alcohol does catch my eye.
Yeah, there's alcohol in there.
Oh, I was gonna grab one of the ales really quick. Have it in my hand.
All right. Yeah, I'd say one of the crates you find a few bottles of ale stashed away.
I'll take one then, just for safety measures of the mission.
Let me throw away some alcohol in your inventory. There you go. How many bottles are you grabbing? Just the one?
Just one.
All right, there you go. As you all wade into the water... Oh, sorry, go on, Avalash.
No, I was just gonna ask, how deep did you say the water was?
For most people, it'd be waist high. For you, I would imagine probably like up to your thighs.
Oh,
Okay.
shit. And for me, is it like nearly up to my shoulders?
5. No, I mean just under 5 feet. I would probably say that's like up to your stomach.
Okay.
Regardless, any movement in this deep water would basically half your movement. So if you're 30 feet of movement, you are now 15. If you are 45 feet of movement, Ginny.
Yeah, who could that be?
Yeah, she's quick. She is quick.
It's almost regular movement speed.
Yeah. I'm going to say at 45 feet, you would. I'll half it, round it up, so 25 feet. So, as you
I'm having a bath in brackish water.
yeah. As you begin to make your way closer to this this entrance, you hear what can only be described as something tearing apart sacks, smashing crates and barrels. And for those who, not so much Lysander, but for the rest of you, as you glance down the main causeway into the basement proper, you see the silhouette behind one of these magical lit lanterns. A large form, a multitude of spikes seem to protrude from it. This thing's easily 10, 11 feet tall and perhaps equal in width. At this moment in time, it's not noticed your presence as it begins to tear through a multitude of grain sacks in front of it before turning its attention to a crate, lifting it up in a giant clawed hand, crushing it, and just stuffing whatever contents were there into its face.
That's not a rat.
I was about to say the same.
I want to move closer to Lysandra.
Okay.
Behind her. Tap her on the back
Jenny.
and go, ladies, or Jenny, sorry, and tap her on the back and go, ladies first.
How kind of you.
I mean, you're the big tall one. Here's the turn. Ladies first, of course.
Is Dog here, or is Dog still back up on the
My
step?
bad. If you want Dog with you, Dog would be here.
With the
Maybe
dogs
maybe swimming at this point. But,
Yeah, he is indeed swimming.
Balin's going to move to the other side of the
Yeah,
room.
so you are free to relocate anywhere you want up until a line there.
All right.
I'm gonna walk up here for
So
now.
I shall.
Wish is just gonna like stay close to the wall here with Dog behind him.
Okay. Dog just paddling away.
It's over here.
I will
Yep.
continue up that way.
Fucking Lysander. He's in the other room.
I will be honest, I
Fuck's
saw it and I was
sake.
too curious.
This man just abandons us to go rummage around for booze. The screams of his compatriots echoing in the halls as he's just
Split
stuffing
the
his
party. Nothing could go wrong.
Okay, so as you begin to slowly make your way closer, I would like. Do you know what? Let's do this slightly differently, shall we? I've not had a chance to do this very often.
Blarney.
Oh, your new toy.
My new toy. I'm going to ask for a group investigation roll. DC
Okay.
13.
I don't think it's loaded in properly for me.
There's so many.
Not loaded in. How annoying. Let me try it again. Hang on, before you roll dice. Hang on, let me just see if I can get this thing working.
Okay.
Considering I see like 10 instances of it.
What's that say?
As I see like 10 instances of it.
Yeah, I
I
see
think-
Stuck
multiple
on top of
as
each
well.
other.
God damn it!
New toy broke.
New toy broke. In that case, then I will not use my new toy. Oh, that is well and truly broke. Fucked it, yeah. I mean, it worked last week. All right. Let me... it's so frustrating. It worked fine last week. I may have to restart things. Bear with me, folks. All right, bear with me.
All good. Whatever you do, don't refresh the page.
Yes, yes. You should be able to... in fact, bear with me. It worked fine last week. You fucked it. Yeah, we did. Absolutely. No, it's still fucked. All right, hang on. I'm just going to disable it. So, in a nutshell, what that should have done was allow everyone to roll something called an epic roll. But...
I mean, it is pretty epic. I mean,
it
we've
is
got,
epic.
Multiple instances. And
it's epically fucked. Yeah, the DM rolled a nat 1 there on that. All right, you can log back in now. Sorry about that.
Oh, log back in. So we log out, log back in?
Yep, log out, log back in. Just refresh and yeah, should be good. Sorry about that, everyone.
No worries.
All right. So in that case, then, yeah, roll me investigation check. Ginny's rolled hers. Lysander, you've rolled yours. Avlesh, you've rolled yours. If I could ask for...
I haven't rolled yet. But that
oh, no,
was
that was
my
sorry. That was your perception. You're right. Yes. So if those who haven't rolled, if you could roll me an investigation check, please. Fucking Balon, honestly.
This is looking great.
Mm-hmm. So with that then, Lysander, Balon, Ginny, you can ask me a question about what you see first. And then after that, Avlesh and Bertram, you guys can ask up to 3 questions each.
What does its like surface / skin look like? Like it's.
As you begin to get closer, no, that's fine. I will allow you that. As you begin to get closer to the creature, you would notice that its skin is that of a perhaps once a human, mottled and pinkish in nature, but there are evidence that these spikes protruding from this mutation of a man don't seem to be that of bone, but that of thorns, almost like a plant that started to sprout from someone, inflating them to monstrous proportions. One hand has spines or thorns growing out from the elbow, the other hand, the fingers, the nails have elongated, and from the top of his head there seems to be a tuft of grass and a single daisy sprouts.
Oh. It sounded so horrendous until you mentioned the daisy, and I want to cuddle it.
So I have nicknamed him Daisy.
That's just a single flower sprouting out of his head.
Yeah. All right, Ginny, that's your question.
Yeah.
Balon.
How tall is this creature?
Easily 10, 11 feet tall. Well,
or
I did say
anything
that.
explosive.
Well, hang on. I did say that earlier that he was about 11 or 10, 11, 10 feet tall. So
Yeah.
I won't allow, I'll not class that as
Oh,
your
did you?
as your question. I did. You just ignored me, which is fine. So
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'll give you another one. Any other questions?
I really don't know what to ask at this point.
I mean, not just about the creature, but about the room. Is there anything else in particular you wish to know?
Is there any other sources of light besides those stones? Can I see any flames from where I'm at?
No flames, nothing on fire. All of the lanterns around the room appear to be these small luminescent stones set into lanterns. With that, next roll we will go with Whiskers.
I'm very curious to know, within the room,
Yep.
what does this white powdery stuff seem to be on the floor?
That-
I'm trying to ping. I don't know if it's working.
Yep. No. This thing here.
Uh-huh.
That's not so much a powdery thing. That is foam and bubbles that are bubbling out of a hole in the ground.
Okay.
Almost as if
Huh.
there was perhaps a link to the sewers, or because bear in mind the Spyglass Tavern is quite close to the river. But yeah, so this appears to be a hole that maybe these things came from, if it leads to the sewers.
Okay. Question 2.
Mhm.
Have I ever seen anything like this in a book?
No, this is something completely unknown.
Yep.
A twisted amalgamation of a human mixed with plant matter is the best way I can describe it.
Okay. And is there anything that looks interestingly, anything of notice within this side of the room down over here? Anything that stands out?
Apart from the raised platforms out of the water where you would be able to move freely, no.
Okay. Well, that gives me a place to stand. All right.
All right. Avlesh, you have a question. You have
Okay.
3 questions.
3 questions. Okay, the first question. What visible weapons can Avlesh see on the creature? So, like, what does its teeth look like? Its claws? Anything else?
Okay, so teeth-wise, it just appears to be a man's head squished into a bloated body. So no teeth, nothing in regards to that. It appears that on one hand there are incredibly sharp thorn-like growths, like claws. And on top of that, its body has, again, a multitude of large spines that protrude out. You get the impression that maybe there is a chance it may be able to shoot these spikes out somehow. You've seen things like, quillbacks and various creatures up north that can fire out spines from their body, and this thing, has that sort of aesthetic to it.
Okay. Second question. Avlesh is going to look for something that is capable of perhaps being tipped over on it, or something that could be used basically to maybe temporarily immobilize it. Usually when you hunt quillbacks and boars, you don't want to chase them down because they're very quick. You want to somehow drive them into a pit or immobilize them. So that's going to be his first thought.
Apart from perhaps using the barrels and crates scattered around, there isn't anything really that would be collapsible. The ceilings pretty sturdy. The fire didn't spread down here for obvious reasons. It's damp and moist. So yeah, there's nothing really that's maybe apart from the crack in the floor. And just fuck's sake, do you know what? God damn it, Rayvon. There is a single net that you spot draped over a large siege shield off to the far end.
Okay, like an old fisherman's net, right?
Yep. Yeah, like a large fisherman's net. One that's typically used for catching large things like whales, so this thing is huge. Would require a bit of effort, but you with your brawn would probably be able to manage it.
Okay. All right, third
Last
question. Avlish is going to just double check, look around. I mean, things might be not marked, or maybe it's spilled.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna make sure that there's nothing like oil or flammable, like whale oil or something stored down here. Like, yeah, it's damp and
Yeah.
probably chilly and stuff, but probably not a great idea to be fighting around like grease and oils.
Yeah. No, you'll be correct. The vast majority of the barrels seem to be things like ale, alcohol. So there is nothing flammable. Even the wood itself is damp. The lanterns are powered by magic, so there's no no flame there. So this place is not good for setting fire to, in any sense of the word.
Okay.
With that,
Avlish is going to. Oops, sorry,
go
go
on.
ahead.
No. If you've got something you want to do, because I say the last person will be Lysander. He can bring forth a question if there is one.
That door over there, how big is it and how wide?
Which door over where? I see two.
All the way on the left.
That is a greater door. It's roughly about 8 feet tall. Rusted, but still locked by the looks of it.
Would it fit the big guy?
No.
Actually,
He would.
I want to go.
No, he wouldn't be able to fit through there.
Guys, I have an idea.
Uh-huh. So with that, before, again, at the moment, this creature, we will nickname him Daisy. Daisy is still currently in the process of sifting through the barrels of ale, the grain sacks, and whatever other miscellaneous items he can get, picking things up, smashing it into his face to try and eat it. I'll give you all a moment to discuss what the fuck you want to do.
Avlish is going to motion with his hand towards Ginny, and he's gonna not really make loud noises, but he's gonna like try and get her attention, and then he's going to like point past the corner. I don't know how to ping. Sorry.
If you want to ping, just hold left click on where you want to want to ping.
So he's gonna point past here, right? So more up here, and he's going to say quietly, "Dog, distract."
Oh, okay. And she kind of just quietly gives a thumbs up.
And then, when Dog hears that, Dog's gonna start paddling as best he can towards there quietly, unless he can go around. Maybe, I don't know. We can't see over there, so I'm not gonna make plans to have him.
It's
go around,
entirely up to
actually.
you. This is at this moment in time, I would say you've easily got enough time to discuss how you want to approach this before things happen.
Baylor
Alright, well.
is going to kind of speak up and say from this position he has a pretty good shot at it.
Yeah, I want to know, Solution, is this is that a column?
Yes, yeah, that's a supporting column.
Okay, so I could get behind that and then peek
Yep.
around if I wanted to ready my bow.
Absolutely.
I would like to do that.
All right, put yourself where you want to be.
If I can, you know where I'm at.
Yep. Yeah.
Whatever. However,
Yeah, no, it's
I need
fine.
to fit in there. Okay.
Yep, I get what you want to do. So you want to? I will say for the moment, not so much invisible, but you are concealed. Just very quickly, roll me a stealth check, just so I've got something to work with later on.
Absolutely.
Ginny, what are your plans?
Mostly just kind of waiting for shit to kick off.
All right.
Probably would run forward as soon as the monster is a bit closer in reach, but nothing like reckless or something.
Okay. So Balon's in position. Ginny's in position. Whiskers is in position. Avlesh and Dog are. Lysander.
I think, for once, I will stay back. Looking at the monster, I'm pondering to myself. I'm not going forward. No. I think I'm just gonna stay exactly where I'm at.
With that then, what I'm going to say is, with you having somewhat of a plan, you've prepared, you've not alerted its attention, because I rolled terribly on its perception check. I am going to give you all a free round of surprise. So, if you would all be so kind as to roll me initiative. All right. With that, basically the way this is going to work, the first round of combat, you get to go first, do whatever you want, and it will not be able to react. Balin, top of the round, what do you do?
He's going to go for a aim shot.
Okay. You draw the longbow up, string back, arrow knocked. The arrow is let loose, 22 hits. For 10 points of damage. It's still currently trying to burrow through the crates as this arrow just slams into the back of it. Any further actions?
Of course there is. It's septic strikes.
All right.
Actually, no. That's how you doing that.
As the arrow flies, the accumulated filth that's built up on the tip of the arrow just spins off. Sadly, septic strikes at this is not enough. It's just too far out of range. All of the scum and filth that's built up is thrown off.
All right, then that is his turn.
All right. Dog. What's Dog doing?
Dog is going to try and sneak over here.
Okay. Now, sadly, due to the deep water, its movement is reduced to half, so it's only got 20 feet of movement. If you wish to dash, so move and move again to move 40 feet, you can do that, but that would be its action.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
All right. So I gotta roll stealth first.
Not so much. No, again, this is a free round at the moment.
Okay.
It's not got its attention to you. This is a round where you can do anything you want without being noticed, or at least
Alright, so
without knowing where they are. Okay.
Doug's gonna move there, and they can't bark, right? Because that would be an action.
I would say I don't mind you talking, like throwing sentences out. So if you wish to make a presence known, roll me an intimidation check.
Okay.
And this is going to be against the perception of Daisy. All right. As Dog begins to bark out loudly, immediately this large form of Daisy just rises from the crates. This arrow now embedded in its back, which it didn't notice, and slowly turns its attention towards Dog. Solely focused on it. You do have 10 feet more movement. If, in fact, you got 20 feet of movement because you managed to get out of the water. All right, so with Dog currently jettisoning itself out of the water onto the wooden platform, barking, skittering round, and garnering Daisy's attention. Ginny, over to you. Actually,
Yes.
before I say that, Dog.
Okay.
Dog would probably notice this now. Can Dog talk to you at all, Avlish? Can you understand Dog telepathically?
I
Probably not.
don't know.
Regardless, let's just say
No.
a rather loud, alerting yelp erupts from Dog. Sorry, Ginny, over to you.
Okay. Doesn't change my plans. I'm gonna
Okay.
move up until here.
Yeah.
And then I'll use Step of the Wind
Okay.
to get up close to the guy.
Oh, straight in.
Yes, let's hope I don't regret this. And I'm
God.
gonna try hit him with my quarterstaff.
All right. With the staff at the ready, an 18 certainly hits. You slam the staff into the mass of Daisy. For 4 points of damage. Okay. You
That's
are
my
met
turn.
with a incredibly tough, fleshy hide. All right.
Do I feel like I had an impact at all, or?
Yeah, there was an impact. It hurt it. Somewhat. Bertram, over to you. Oh, Whiskers, sorry.
I'm gonna play some peekaboo with my bow and arrow. Try to hit this thing real quick. Not hit her, obviously, but hit this thing real quick with my bow,
All right.
and then peek back behind the corner again. All right.
So with
let
a
me
short
do my
bow. You would have sneak attack because Jin is currently close to it if you hit.
Okay.
So-
So that
Throw at the bow. With the arrow strung, let loose.
all right. So sneak attack, does that advantage?
That you've got to hit it first before you do the extra damage.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right.
Yes,
Damn.
is the answer to that question. The arrow flies straight and true, sailing over the top of Ginny into the upper arm of Daisy. So roll. You say this was an aim shot?
No, I did not call an
Nope.
aim shot.
Okay, that's fine. Are you planning to move?
Only to duck back behind and hide.
In that
or,
case, then,
re-hide.
in that case, I'll allow you to roll it as a versatile damage. So basically, you're not moving. You're just pulling. You're taking a moment to make sure the shot lands. So
Okay.
if you roll versatile instead of damage, it just means you do a little bit more.
All right.
All right, 8 damage. Boom.
Do I need to reroll stealth?
No, I need you to roll me sneak attack.
Sneak attack.
Yep, that should be a special user's feature.
I have cunning action.
In the
Special.
Special.
I see it.
Yep. And then just roll damage.
Alright.
Don't worry about attack.
I see.
Another 4.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right.
12. Hey, I'm doing good.
Absolutely. As the arrows let loose, it just strikes into the upper arm of Daisy, and at this point, it doesn't seem to notice. In spite of the damage done to it, even with Ginny hitting it hard with the staff, its attention's focused solely on Dog. with you dodging back in, I'm not going to ask you to roll again because at the minute its attention's elsewhere on Dog. So, if that's you done, Bertram, or Whiskers.
Yep.
Avlesh, over
I
to
am
you.
done.
All right. He is going to dash. Is still in the water. So
Yep.
his normal movement would be 15. So with dash, it would be up to 30.
30, correct.
And he's just gonna try and get towards that that big net.
Okay. It will probably be here that you see just round the corner from you, Avlesh, what appears to be the arm of a second one of these creatures. Any bonus actions?
Not at the moment.
Alright. Lysander, over to you.
You said that since we're in the water, right? Half our movement is cut.
Correct. Yes. 15 feet of movement.
Okay. Well, I'll walk up, and I will look towards the group with a very I cannot say that word. I cannot say that word today, but
So good.
I'm just gonna be very cheerful and scream, "You guys got this!" from the back while I stand there.
Oh, no. Ginny, roll me a survival check, quick, please.
Oh
Oh
god.
god.
A 12. So knowing that Lysander is probably not going to help you, I will give you a single advantage roll to roll at your choice whenever you need or want to. Based
Okay.
on the fact that he's pissed you off and you are currently facing this 10 to 11 foot tall behemoth of a mutated man.
That's nice.
Lysander gotta get a bit
Jenny
closer
will
now.
remember this.
All right. So with that said, no actions from you, Lysander, apart from
Not
shouting
yet. Not
encouraging
yet.
words.
Not yet, you know. Fuck now. You know. I respect on my pie.
You know, you
So-
can still go look at that other room back there that you were going to come in a little bit more handy
You
at this
think I won't?
point.
You think I won't turn around right now?
So as you, currently in the room, I'm going to need Dog, Ginny, and Avlesh to make me a DC 13 Constitution saving throw with advantage. Because apart from Dog, so Avlesh, Ginny, you both get to make this roll with advantage because you covered your mouths at the start of before entering this place. You good? You can click the button. You can click.
Constitution.
So see the button on the right hand side where it says saving throw DC 13. Underneath Trace of the Veil, just click that and then click normal. Normal. Fucking advantage. On the in the chat box.
Oh, I see. Okay.
You two are good. So as you both begin to walk in, this smell, this overpowering essence of Obsidian Veil in the air assaults your senses, and for a brief moment you begin to feel yourself getting dizzy. Almost like a laugh escapes your lips. Your knees go weak temporarily, but with a quick shake of the head you both brush it off. I'm going to need Dog to also do the same. Do you want me to do that for you, Divrek, just so it's quicker, or?
I should be able to find it.
Yeah.
It's just a Constitution.
It is indeed. Constitution saving throw.
Normal, because he obviously
He's
his nose
correct.
isn't-
Even Dog's fine.
Hey.
Yeah. He cares not. So yeah, you get the impression
Thank
that
God the dog is fine.
yeah.
I will cry if a dog dies in this session.
All right, you are good. You are free of the effects of what may have happened. But saying that now, Daisy and his companion Venus are aware of the splashing, the pain throbbing from his arm. So Balon, top of the round, over to you.
He's just gonna keep trying to pick away at it. He has no idea about the second creature at all, so he doesn't know the peril that Ablash and Ginny are truly in. Gonna make another aim shot.
All right. Do you not want to move closer to get the septic?
No, I'm good.
No, 14. It's just enough.
Good.
Solid
Good
roll. Yeah. Yeah. It's a good roll. The arrow flies true. Again, hitting the shoulder of Daisy. And at this, you hear this. Any further actions?
Nope, he's stuck there.
Dog. What's Dog doing, Avlish?
Dog is going to move here,
Okay.
and Dog is going to continue. Well, instead of barking at Daisy,
Yep.
Dog is going to bark at the other one
Okay.
and try and get its attention. And also, like, obviously, others now are gonna see and hear Dog barking at something else.
Mm-hmm. In that case, then, same again. Let's go
Intimidation?
with a intimidation check against Venus's perception.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Not a bad roll, but
The dog would notice that this other mutant turns its attention and glances over Dog, but this time there is a slightly higher glint of intelligence behind these eyes than the other brute. Any actions from Dog?
not yet.
All right. If that's Dog done, Venus. She is going to move down
Damn.
30 feet. These are much bigger than you. The water is only up to their shins, just powering through. And with a gaze on you, Avlesh. She will reach out a single large mutated hand. Several thorns seem to protrude from it as they are launched towards you. 17! That's higher than your 15 AC. This large shard goes absolutely careening through the air as you are hit. Center mass. This thorn stabs in for 8 points of damage, and I also need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, please. In fact, sorry, you don't need to. You're good. Is there anyone around you? No, there isn't, so no, you're fine. So you just take the 8 points of piercing damage.
That hurts.
Next up, she's going to turn her attention towards Lysander, who stood at the back.
I screamed a bit too loud, didn't I?
Lysander. A second shot. Oh, no!
Goodbye, Lysander.
A second thorn launches from this giant hand towards you. I didn't roll crit there. My bad. So I'll roll the second one. 15 points of damage, Lysander.
Huh.
This giant thorn just punctures straight through your thigh. Daisy is going to go on a full-on charge towards Dog. In fact, you know what? Daisy is going to actually charge towards Dog. Dog needs to make a DC 14 strength saving throw, please.
Right.
As
Do
this
I
is
get
happening,
a-
yes, you would, Ginny. Yes, you will get an attack of
Yay.
opportunity. Oh, Dog loves it.
How do I put damage on my character? I don't.
So best, I can do it for you if you want. Otherwise, if you double click your character to open your character sheet, you can change your hit points there.
Oh, okay.
You can also right click your model.
Yeah, you can right click on your model and at the very bottom it says 45. You can change it there.
Okay.
Take it 24 hits.
Abso-fucking-lutely. There we go. Let me apply that. Alright. As you strike the staff out towards Daisy, you slam into its side. And whilst it staggers for a moment, Ginny, it still carries on in this murderous stampede towards Dog. Dog at the last minute just jumps to the side as Daisy careens into the wooden platform. I'm going to make it do a athletics check. DC 10. 10 or more and it's fine. Any less and it just drops. Alright, yeah, it loves it. So, you just see this giant mutant slam into the wooden platform. Bits of wood and splinters go everywhere. Dog jumping aside. But it will attack Dog because it's its turn. It's going to slash out. Oh, I'm sorry, Dog. I do apologise for what's to come. First swing. 15. Dog's AC is 14, so it hits. The giant clawed hand punctures into the spiritual form of Dog for 12 points of damage. It's then going to turn with its back to you, Ginny. You see some of the large thorns beginning to vibrate as one shoots out towards you.
From its back? Like a porcupine?
Like a porcupine. My guess is 11's not enough.
No.
You are good. This large spike that shoots out from its back just whizzes past you, impaling into some of the barrels behind you. Ginny, over to you.
Well, I'm gonna go chase after it. Trying to hit it some more.
Seven. Sadly not enough.
Try that again.
Alright, flurry of blows. 15 is a good one, yes.
Okay, thank God.
Alright, another 5. Alright. At this point, you begin to see from your attacks and the arrows sticking out of it, it's starting to slow somewhat. But very much still in the fight.
That's my turn.
Alright. Whiskers.
All right. I'm going to peek my head back across, and I see that a different creature is now here at my side. And the other one is fucked off outside my view. All right. So I am not going to notch a bow or an arrow. Instead, I'm going to take my free hand, hold it out in front of me
Mm-hmm.
and say, Rigo Corpus Deus! And a purple glow begins to happen out of my hand with black tendrils that suddenly shoots a greenish energy to lash out toward the creature within 60 feet.
All right.
So I'm going to hit this crazy thing, so let me
Yeah,
target.
it's good.
And I am going to...
Whilst you're rolling
Okay.
that, Ginny, once Whiskers turns over, you do get another attack from Flurry of Blows.
Oh,
So
Okay.
we'll do that in a moment once Whiskers has finished his turn. Go on,
Yep.
Whiskers, with your hand outstretched.
All right. Mhm. All right, and then do an attack
Roll to hit.
and roll to hit.
10. It's not enough. Just as you outstretch your hand, this blast shoots out, but the creature...
And that was his constitution, right?
Oh, fuck! Doesn't notice you. God damn it. Oh, shit, that's a crit fail. I'm going to say then... You'll hit it, you'll do the damage, but it'll not make the saving throw. Because that was a miss and it crit failed trying to spot you for it, so roll damage.
All right.
As you reach out and blast it, it just seems to twist at the last moment before missing the initial impact. Before focusing on Avlesh, you manage to just at the last moment twist the ray, slamming into it. Oh, 9 points. Okay.
9 points, and it is now poisoned, of course.
It is indeed. Well, this is the thing. So,
Constitution throw? Oh, okay.
well, no. This is what I'm going to do. Due to the
I got you.
yeah, because I rolled to try and see you, I've let you off with the hit. But because of that, I'm not going to allow it to say it's poisoned. It didn't take the full blast.
Okay. Bonus action?
Bonus action.
Bonus action. The hand still flowing with the purple and black energy turns into a almost like a C with my fingers as it like becomes like a crone's claw.
Right.
And I say, I hex thee. And
Oh,
on my
shit.
bonus action, I'm a hexit.
All right.
And do I don't have to do I have to do
So-
anything? Nope.
I will say, because I am a kind, generous god, I will let you roll damage and say that you did the hex first. The reason being, if you hexed first and then attacked and did that damage, you would then get the damage from hex.
But I can only cast the hex during the bonus action.
Yep, you can do them in any order you wish.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought bonus
Yeah,
came
yeah.
after. I
No.
see. I see.
So,
Well, pardon
due to that crit fail of him noticing you, I will allow you to just roll damage to add to it.
All right.
I am a generous god, but there's a reason behind it, Lucius, and you know why.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. So I've applied that. I've applied that damage. It doesn't look like it, but I have. So that's your action, your bonus action. Any movement, Whiskers?
Poke. Just stand back behind it again. Try to, just hide behind the pillar again.
All right. So with you ducking behind, it didn't notice you, so you're still not a
Oh,
valid target
yeah.
for it.
So sneak attack next turn. Maybe.
Sneak attack doesn't work with spells.
No. But I'll be back to the arrow next turn.
Yeah. Avlesh. There's something in your way.
All right. Yeah, the best laid plans and all, So with this horrific spike of potentially keratin or bone or whatever sticking out of him, Avlish is going to hit his shield with his axe and rage, and
Good lad.
start making his way towards Daisy.
All right.
Not Daisy.
Venus.
Venus.
Yeah.
So let me just put this up.
This one doesn't appear to be as bulky as Daisy. But from as you begin to get closer to it, you see that, yeah, it still has a very similar looking thorny protrusion from its hand. But what appears to be a Venus flytrap grows from its back out of its shoulder.
Okay. So, let's see. Rage doesn't change my speed at all, so still 15.
Oh, it has, if I may, I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. No, go on.
I choose that it has disadvantage on perception checks.
Okay. That's fine. I've not forgotten about you yet, Ginny. I'm just going to get this through first, and then we'll get your attack
That's all
in.
good.
All right. Avlesh. Roll me.
He's moved up.
You're
sorry.
raging, right? You're raging. So
Correct.
you obviously see one thing in front of you that you want to smash. I'm gonna say roll me a DC 13.
Smash.
Roll me a DC 13 athletics check. 13 or more, I'll let you push through an extra 10 feet to get to it.
Normal, right?
Yep, just normal. I'm giving you the option to get to it. Oh, it's so close, but so... Got so far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. Oh, I'm sorry. The dice say no.
That's
so you got,
usual.
if you want to close the gap, though, you can with a... you can dash as an action. Or have you got anything to throw, or...
No, just his axe.
Some spiked, sharpened sticks by chance?
Oh yeah, he does have the spiked, the sharpened sticks. He could throw one of those. A makeshift javelin, you know.
Mm-hmm. All right.
All right, so he's gonna throw one of those. He's gonna pull it off his like old bat, the sling on his back, and just whip it at it.
Send it. A fucking solid hit.
Nice.
The makeshift
Alright,
javelin. Yep, go on.
Does a javelin use strength for the bonus roll since he's raging?
He does. You're throwing it angrily.
All right. Is that a what is that? A 1d6?
1d6.
Or
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
An extra 1d6 of damage. You yeet this sharpened stick with a fucking fury of the gods. That's a pretty good roll, actually, for a javelin. All right. At this, the spike just sticks into the upper chest of Venus. It looks down, staggers for a moment, and then looks back at you, Avlish, with hatred and anger as it lets out this horrifically loud yelp of pain. Any bonus actions? In fact, raging was your bonus action. Yes, my bad.
Yeah.
All right. With that, then, Lysander, over to you, and then we'll do Ginny last.
Once I got hit, you know, I would scream out very loud, and a few curse words with it. But I'd still kind of move on, I'd say.
Okay.
Maybe a bit more to the side behind Avlish, so you know.
Mm-hmm.
Since he's such a tall guy, they might just overlook me. So as I continue walking a bit up, I'm gonna also make silly. Am I allowed to use hide? Or is it a bit too obvious because he's in front of me? Like...
Yeah, it's kind of. I mean, you can do it. Try a disadvantage against its against Venus's perception.
Which
I
note
I
it has
didn't.
disadvantage.
which
Hold on.
has disadvantage.
Because of the hex.
I didn't mean to roll initiative. I meant to click the thing.
So good. So Venus will be on a perception of 7.
Stealth, right?
Yeah, you were last on the initiative order, so let me drop you down. There we go. I mean, you're not at disadvantage, but regardless, 7 equal. I'll say you beat it. Venus doesn't notice you.
I'm just gonna like basically be crouching down, trying to
Just
like
his head sticking out of the water. Nothing else.
kinda, yeah. Like my head is sticking a bit out of the water as like I pray to like all the dead gods that I've literally fallen off to kind of block my field of vision.
He's such a coward. I love it.
I'm like, dude, I got hit by a crit attack. Of course I'm gonna be a coward. I am not dying today.
Lysander, any bonus actions?
Maybe
Yeah.
shit himself.
Yeah, the second that's a bonus action, I'll be down with that.
He's in the water, so I mean it's the perfect
Yeah.
time.
The water would start to get a bit warm around me.
Oh god.
Why is it yellow?
You see, I'm trying to make this serious with the old fucking combat music here, but part of me is so tempted to roll in the fucking comedy soundtrack. All right, Ginny. End of the turn. You still have your extra attack from flurry of blows that you didn't do earlier.
Yes.
So I'll let you roll that.
Oh, yeah. I I swear I read my character sheet.
It's all good. Don't worry about it. Oh, fuck off.
Oh, shit.
Why do the monks always get crits, man? I don't know.
Credit to Lucius on this one.
All right, crit damage. Send it. Oh, god damn.
So always roll shitty on damage.
I mean, the thing is so the way crits work in this is you do max damage plus your proficiency. Max damage plus your modifier, then a single dice roll on top. Get for fuck's sake, get wrecked, nerd. I know, man. Granted, Daisy's feeling it by this point. Alright, top of the turn. Balon.
He's going to see the old cowardly doctor move up and decide it's time for him to do the same. So he's going to try and keep.
Mm-hmm.
He wants to keep
dear.
Daisy in his sights.
Yeah.
And he's going to let go with a... what is it?
Yeah, I'll let you off.
He's going to let go with a pinning shot.
Oh, shit, okay. It is indeed a large creature, so you are good with that. 22 hits, a strength saving throw, which would be... What's your dexterity modifier?
Let me see. Dex modifiers +3.
+3, so DC 13. Balon, good luck.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of figured. But it works!
But it fucking works. Also, I completely forgot something at the end of that turn. Lysander, I'm going to need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, I didn't do that. Yep.
DC 13 Constitution saving throw. The rest of you who passed are all good.
Oh damn.
Oh my god!
The one
We're
time
so back. We're so back.
Fuck! Alright. Balon. He is pinned. Pinning shots. Yeah, he's now completely immobile. I'll let you roll damage and half it. So
Okay.
roll damage, and it will take half of that. So half of 7. All right. As you shoot the, I mean, you know what? That was a good roll. What happens to him? Where'd you hit him?
As I shoot the arrow, it's gonna fly through and kind of pin his left foot against the what is it? The decking that he's on.
Yeah.
And it's just gonna kind of like pierce halfway through his foot and then into the deck.
All right. With that, his movement drops to 0. If it wants to move, it needs to make another saving throw next turn. Any bonus actions, Balon?
You know, I do have a hit dice again.
You do.
He's gonna turn his attention to Venus
Okay.
and cast consumption.
All
Actually, hold on.
I'm about to say, are you...
Nope, not yet.
And
Soon.
Grace. Yeah, just out. Just out.
He could do it on Daisy though.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna do it on Daisy.
All right. How does this look?
So this one's gonna be a little bit different. I know in the past he's did it with rats the entire time, but this time, kind of like a red liquid is gonna pour from the arrow in his foot
Okay.
and enter his bloodstream, and his veins are just gonna start spilling with basically poison.
Nice.
That should be it.
If you lose a number of hit points equal to the result, so you need to roll a hit dice, which would be
Yes.
a 1d10. Six. Yep. So in that case, then he takes he loses 6 HP as his blood is poisoned by the consumption and devoured. And yeah, we shall see what happens with that next turn. All right, dog. What's dog doing?
Dog is going to self-preserve or attempt to. They're going
Yep.
to try to literally just full on bore run away from Daisy and leap off the wood here. Going
Is it-
this way.
Is it disengaging as an action?
Yes.
Yes. All right.
So dog is just going to jump right into the water
Yep.
and just get away from there.
Sadly, in spite of being able to disengage, Daisy is hyper aware of dog. Creatures within range provoke opportunity attacks even if they take the disengage action before leaving its reach. As dog tries to leap away, the large claw of Daisy, as an attack of opportunity, will swipe towards him.
Okay. Oh, thank
17.
God.
Oh no!
Goodbye, dog.
No.
9.
Yep.
9 HP.
Yeah, that's dog
What,
done for now.
what happens to dog? As dog tries to leap
No,
off the
no.
side.
So the claws just kind of like ratchet through. First is like actual pull, like there's meat there, but there's no blood. And then as the claws rake in further, it just becomes more more
Ephemeral.
ephemeral, and just like starts to dissipate around the claws, and then dog kind of like hits the ground on its side and rolls into the wall, and by then it's almost not even corporeal at that point, and then just fades away into a wisp.
So, that's what would happen if not for the fact you are raging. Which means Dog is on 1 HP in a fucking dream. Because 9 halved, rounded down,
dog.
4 HP. I will
my
let you
God.
finish your movement. But I am going to say, though, that as the claws carve through Dog, its form does start to shimmer and shake. There are cuts on it, but from where you would expect blood to be, blood doesn't flow, and it is now at the point where it's starting to shimmer with this sort of primal energy. But yeah, Dog's on 1 HP in a dream. So yeah, for those who aren't aware, when Avlesh goes into a rage, he takes half damage from attacks, but it also means his companion does the same too.
I totally forgot that.
Uh-huh. First time playing the character, I will always allow, DM to provide things on the first time. After this session, you're on your own. All right. So that was Dog. Let me bring Dog back into initiative order. So that was its action and its movement. I don't believe it has any bonus actions. So then we go to Venus. Oh, Divrak, I'm so sorry.
That's okay. You're not that sorry.
I'm not. Stomping through the water, Venus will just eye you up as this horrifically spiked right hand of theirs slams into you. Oh my god, I'm getting some beautiful rolls.
Oh, these rolls, my dude.
Yeah. So as this gauntleted fist slams into you, you would take a 13 points of damage, which is bludgeoning, a mix of bludgeoning and piercing. But because you're raging, that's halved.
All right, let me update my sheet here.
I also need you to make me a dexterity 12 saving throw.
Okay, so half of 13 would be 6.5. Do you want to roll up or down?
Down.
Down? Okay, so
Yeah.
6 points of damage. I'll update that 1 sec. And you needed a dexterity saving
so
throw?
you can probably see the dex throw DC 12 on the right hand side in chat. If you just click
Oh,
that
it's
button.
a strength one.
Yeah.
Okay, and I get advantage on strength roll.
Because you are raging, correct. Probably for the best. Oh, fuck! 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 I will give you a free attack if you wish. Or a free move with that crit.
Avlish is just gonna, literally just go to bury his axe as hard as he can into this stupid friggin' Walmart brand swamp thing. Alright, so he's going to attack
Yeah,
with his axe. It's just a normal roll.
it is indeed. That's fucking more than enough. You bury the hatchet deep into Venus.
Alright, so damage with 1d6.
Yeah.
hit.
Oh, shit. That's good. Yeah, you bury the logging axe deep into the chest, cutting through flesh of Venus as it just begins to hiss and spit in your face, clutching at the wound.
Avlish is just gonna literally yell at it.
God damn it. Unfortunately for you, you've pissed it off and it has multi-attack, so the Thorn Gauntlet's coming in again for the second attack. Oh god, yes.
Man, I like these dice.
You take 3 points of damage and once again another saving throw, please.
Alright, advantage.
Fucking hell, man. So with that, you kind of feel that the various spines and thorns on the hand try and grip into your clothing and drag you up and grapple hold of you, but at the last minute you just break away. Yeah, no bonus actions. So, Daisy is currently restrained with the arrow in its foot, but it's going to pivot on the spot. I'm going to say it starts to tear its foot apart, and Balon, roll me a d4. Alright, I'm just going to do three points of damage to itself as it just begins to twist and rail against this arrow as it starts cutting through its feet. Its attention now turning completely towards Ginny.
Hi.
And the first claw comes slashing down towards you. Oh, fuck off.
No, that's not.
The second claw. Actually, yeah, no, it didn't hit you. It doesn't matter because it, yeah, second claw was going to come in. Oh my god, you lucky fucker. Yeah, Daisy's going to do nothing apart from remain in spot. Ginny, over to you.
Constitution saving throw.
Oh shit, Constitution saving throw from consumption. Bear with me. Saving throw, consumption, sending.
Okay.
Who cares not? Alright, Jenny, over to you.
Alrighty. I smack more with my quarterstaff.
Okay.
That's a 16.
That's enough.
And then I will use my bonus action to hit again with unarmed strike, but not my. I won't use points for it. Oh wait, attack first.
Oh, sorry, no, the bonus action's more for. I mean, it misses, but that's if you have two weapons in one hand.
Oh, but it says I can. It just says in the character sheet that I can do it.
Oh shit, it does. You're right. Yeah. No, that's my bad. Yeah, no, I'm completely wrong. But yes, you can.
I mean, misses any weapon.
Yeah. No, that's on me. All right. So yeah, as you crack it in the head. In fact, you know, are you going for the head? How does this look as you're fighting off this mutated half man, half plant creature?
Well, anyone who looks at Ginny wouldn't really be able to tell what the fuck she's even aiming for. Like, she just kind of wonks about. Seems kind of unsteady overall, and then somehow manages to smack it. That first one that hit would have probably gone actually quite straight to the chest. And the other one, yeah, she just misjudged a bit how far away it was.
Slides, just hitting the daisy on its head, causing it to flip in the wind.
Yeah.
All right.
That's
Whiskers.
All right. So notably, I can't see anything up here in this area at all.
Correct.
So
You'd be aware there's fighting.
Yes. So I need a better vantage point. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move here. I can make that there.
You can only move 50.
I can only go 15.
That's it. Yeah, because the water being so high.
Yep.
And with that,
but still, while
yeah, sorry, go on.
Oh, go ahead.
I was about to say, just with you moving out of the area, you would kind of make yourself a bit of a target if it needed.
So now that I'm here, I am going to. While I moved forward, I notched my arrow for a surprise attack because it's not focused on me, and I've been hidden.
Absolutely.
So I'm going to go at her.
Yeah. Daisy's currently focused on Ginny. Venus is focused on Avlesh. Their attentions are not on you.
So, hey, I'm your Venus. I'm your fire. I am not your desire. All right, so,
we shall know in a moment.
all right, so my normal attack.
12 is not enough. At the last moment, just as the arrow flies, Venus drops to the side. Or is it Daisy?
Damn.
Sorry. No, it was Venus.
No,
Yeah, so
Venus.
yeah,
I'm
Venus.
going after Venus. Okay. Bonus action. I don't have much for one, but I do have for my what's my other action?
Cunning action.
Cunning action. I'm going to disengage.
You don't need to disengage. Disengage is more for if you want to get out of close combat range. So you can dash to move.
Yeah. I would like. Yeah. Basically, I'd like to dash.
Yep.
I want to move.
Yep.
Now, how far can I move?
Same again, with it being in water. At the moment, 15 feet. Correct.
Okay, so then I'm going to.
There's a good. There is an amazing thing you can hide behind there. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Wouldn't recommend because the water's warm.
Well, I actually, but then I don't know if I can get a bow around both him and it through this way next time. See, like
I would allow it.
Through?
Reason being, this thing's again 10 to 11 feet tall, very similar to the other one. Okay. So, yeah, you would be able to hit it.
And then I will turn my avatar to look that way. But I'm going to face. That way to look at Daisy now.
All right. Yeah. The only thing is, if you roll a crit fail, then that arrow's going in into the back of Lysander's head.
That's all.
I think very few people would mind.
That's all.
I'm just saying, if I die, nobody will get their money back. So think about that when you take that shot.
That is so smart.
They may not get their money back, but it wouldn't cost them anything either.
Mm-hmm. All right. So that's your move, your action, your bonus action. Whiskers, over to Avlish.
All right. Avlish is going to. I mean, I really only have one attack, right? But
no, you can go. Well, you can reckless attack, which is actually still same attack, but you get advantage on your attack roll, but they get advantage against you.
Yeah, no, not in this situation, I think.
No.
So he's just going to swing his logging axe at the large arm with all the sharp claws and everything that keeps fucking punching him.
All right, in that case, I would say if you roll above 20, if you roll like a 21, 21, 22, etc., I will say that it disables its ability to shoot spikes at range.
All right, that's fair. All right, this is a normal roll, right?
It is indeed. Oh, 14 is not enough to stop it from shooting, but it is still enough to hit. Just.
Okay.
And you are still enraged, so big damage, big deeps.
I mean, 11's not that much damage, is it?
It's pretty good for a level 4.
All right, I'll take it.
All right. Any bonus actions?
Let's see.
You're already raging, so you can't really do that. You can.
I don't think I can shove it, right?
No, shoving's a straight.
That's an actual attack, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bear with me. I think I'm missing something since I added your shield. Let me just check something very quickly.
Okay.
No, that's sorry. No, that's an action. Never mind. Yeah, you have got shield bash, but shield bash is an action. Which basically is, it takes 1d4 bludgeoning damage and then it's knocked prone.
Yeah, that's an attack.
Yeah, it is, sadly.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see. So he's just gonna keep yelling inarticulately at it.
Trying to get its attention. Roll me an intimidation check. What sort of things are you shouting at it?
He's just gonna start screaming in giant at it. If nobody else can understand giant, it's just gonna honestly sound like gibberish.
Okay.
He's just like insulting it, calling it an abomination.
All right. Oh, Lucius, you son of a bitch.
Spores? What?
Don't worry about it.
Oh God.
Don't worry about it. Intimidation 14. All right. So I'm going to say at this, with you shouting and screaming in its ear, Venus's attention is now well and truly on you. To the point where I will say that anyone attacking Venus for the next round at least will get advantage on their attack roll. Lysander, over to you.
If I walk up here, will I get my movement back?
Yeah, so basically you'll get 20. It costs you 20 feet to get 10 feet to get to the stairs, and then you'll get the remaining 20 feet of movement on the platform.
Okay. Then I'm gonna be like slowly swimming over here, and as I get up, I kind of reveal myself back. Then I try to walk. How far would it be from here? Just in theory.
I mean, in theory, it tells you exactly as there you go.
Yeah, I'm just
It's
trying.
like
You see,
it's like you didn't want an arrow in the back of your head or something.
yeah, it's kind of like that. I saw like the arrow fly past me, and I'm like thinking, "Fuck that." Trying to figure out like what abilities I could use, but all of these are horrible for the situation we're in. I got a lightning spell, but it's covered in water. I got an AoE spell, but Avalanche is in front of it. I got sleep, but I will sleep Avalanche.
There you go, magic missile.
Oh fuck, you're right. I forgot.
You got Melf's acid arrow.
Maybe we'll try that one out. I haven't used it yet. I'm gonna cast it.
All right. This is the first time you've cast acid arrow. So what does it look like?
So, it looks like I'm throwing a dart, big dart towards the little flower guy. Venus, I think that's the name. Yeah.
Yeah. Due to its attention being solely on Avalesh at the minute, you get advantage on your attack roll.
All right.
18 hits.
All right.
Oh my god. So it takes 11 points of damage immediately as the acid arrow begins to burn through Venus. And also roll the other formula. Click the other formula button.
Other formula. Oh yeah.
Yep. So it will take an additional 4 points of damage at the end of its next turn as the acid begins to boil and bubble away the flesh there.
Perfect. That's what he gets for the crit hit earlier.
All right, end of the turn. with Venus taking a vast amount of damage, everyone within 20 feet of it, which would just be Avlesh. I need you to make me a charisma saving throw, DC 12, Avlesh.
Charisma. I hate you, Lucius.
Oh, that is
So
I'm
goddamn
rooting
hard.
for you. Same team. I'm rooting for you.
Wait. Didn't you say before that in this instance we could use we can choose one roll to have advantage, right?
No,
That was
just Ginny.
her.
Just Ginny.
Oh, just Jenny. Okay, never mind.
Because she was the one who was at the front.
Would it
Okay.
still be with advantage though, because his mouth is covered?
Because of his what, sorry?
Since his mouth is covered, wouldn't it be with advantage?
Your mouth is covered. I will let you off with that, yes. I will give you advantage because you covered your mouth with the cloth from Ginny at the start.
Okay. Apparently the cloth isn't as good as everyone thought, and he's just inhaling this shit like fucking...
With advantage as well. Wow.
Oh god, that's my luck.
All right. Let me change that for you. How's your vision there, Avlesh?
It kind of looks like I'm tripping. I'm not gonna lie. So
With you slamming in,
spooky stuff.
with you completely slamming into Venus, and then with this acid arrow beginning to corrode away, a cloud of spores burst out from the back of Venus, coating the nearby area, and you, even though having this mask on, just inhale it. Immediately, your world begins to darken down, and things start to swim. You have disadvantage on all checks, all saving throws, all attack rolls, as you begin to cough and splutter before an urge begins to kick in. That urge is that of laughter. This is funny. This is amazing. This is unbelievable.
That's Avlish just laughing. He's just going.
Until you pass a DC 12 charisma saving throw, you will be at disadvantage for all your checks as you are coughing, spluttering, and laughing and seeing all manner of weird and wonderful things. You can taste colour. You can smell sound.
His eyes are just dilated. They're just huge pupils.
You sure that's not a mushroom on top of the head instead of a daisy?
Well, welcome to the Obsidian Vale. Also, who moved into this close area? Whiskers, you've moved a lot closer. Have you made a Constitution saving throw yet?
Not recently.
Cool. In that case,
Where
I'm
do
going to
I
need you to
find
make me a... so on the right-hand side in the chat box, a DC 13 Constitution. If you click that button...
All right.
Oh, you lucky, lucky son of a bitch. Just passed. Just, again, with the air being thick of the aroma and the fumes, the spores of Obsidian Vale, you feel lightheaded for a brief moment before shaking it off. Alright, Balon. Top of the round. In fact, before we do the top of the round, it's been 3 hours. Shall we call a quick pee break?
Sure.
Alright. In that case, then, we will call a quick BRB and a refill o'clock. Give me but a few moments. I've returned.
Just got back.
I'll come back.
Thank you. Oh. Poor Avlish.
At least
Poor him.
he's
This is-
enjoying
this
his
is-
time now.
Yeah, this is one of the most hilarious D&D sessions I've ever had. I've been bullied by children, right? Okay, I've been bullied by children. I got impaled by a spike, basically. And now I'm tripping balls on cadaver spores, basically. Like, it's got everything.
Oh dear.
I don't think anyone ever is ever going to let him live down being bullied by street children.
Yeah.
Well, he asked you, I mean, how did they notice you? I mean, you did a great job. It was amazing. Everybody noticed.
Yeah.
Hell, I wasn't there and I noticed. I mean, I was.
I knew from the other district away.
There are rumors going about. Did you hear
Oh,
about the
God.
big guy that got.
Oh God, what if they start spreading rumors about him?
What do you mean, what if?
Another stone chavs are hardcore. I mean, you're not wrong. Fucking dickhead! I should have done that, shouldn't I? I should have come up with that fucking dickhead, mate. Are you starting, mate? I'll deck you.
Don't worry, Solution. There's always next time, right? Maybe one of the little kids' little brothers comes by.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you, mate. You've been fucking shitting on my fucking little brother. I'll fucking deck you. I've done your mum. All right. Who we're missing? Balon, are you back?
I am.
Perfect. Crack on. Your turn. You're up.
He's gonna move a little bit more.
All right.
Try and stay out of the spores.
Oh, little bitch.
And he
They
is.
taste delicious. You should join me.
He's going after Daisy.
All right.
Yeah, it's just standard attack.
Yeah. Strike true. The arrow flies straight, puncturing into Daisy. No, that's not bad. It's not bad.
But he can now use septic strikes.
It can. For an
Ooh.
additional 4. Mmm. Ginny, Balon, and Whiskers, you would all notice that Daisy's starting to slow down, become a little sluggish. This, the accumulated damage is building up. They're looking pretty wounded.
Okay.
I see you, Lee. I see you.
Any bonus? That's your bonus action. That's your movement. That's your action. I believe that's you done. Dog is sadly no longer with us. So Venus.
Wait, dog still has 1 HP, right?
Oh, he does. I forgot about that. Oh, god damn it. All right, what's dog doing? Oh, I thought I killed that dog. Shit.
Dog is.
Critical. Dog is
Yeah.
critical.
Dog is going to move behind the pillar here.
Okay. Yep.
Let's see. Shit, how many movement spaces was that?
Yes. Yeah. 20 feet is through water.
20 feet. Well, is it dry up here?
No. Basically, apart
Can't
from...
see.
if you want to move it back and jump it on one of the crates, then yes, it will be dry there. But basically, all of the lower level is classed as being, you know,
Okay.
waist high
No,
water.
this is good. Dog is going to see the net.
All right.
It's gonna know.
Do you want to dash for another 20 feet of movement?
Yes.
All right.
But for some reason I cannot move.
Have you
now.
got the token thing?
There we go.
There you go. All right.
So dog is gonna move here. Dog is going to start trying to work the net off of
All right.
the wood piece there. I mean, it's not gonna be probably easy and it's not gonna be quick, but
Yeah, it would take an action for it to rag it off of there, and sadly your action was to dash. So yeah, at the minute, you know, dog swims through the water, gets to the large shield, this, you know, basically a siege shield, and begins to try and climb up it to grab the net off. Dog doesn't have any bonus actions, so with that, Venus. Venus is gonna. The only thing she can do in this is try and grab hold of you as the thorned gauntlet strikes down towards you, Avlesh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I need you to make me a strength
Please.
saving throw.
please sir, cease.
Oh yeah. So that's 5 points
Alright,
of
so it's at
damage.
disadvantage.
Oh, it had advantage on its attack. I forgot about. Oh my god! What?
Without a
What?
doubt.
That's wild. What the?
So I got like an extra action or something. It's,
Wait, so that
Oh,
was
you
done
had.
with
Hang on. Yeah,
dogs?
you had dogs. You had dogs selected
yep.
there.
Never mind.
Oh, but
Gonna have to roll again.
hang on. Let me double check something quick. So I mean, you would get plus. You would get +3 to your roll, so it wouldn't make, you know, the dice roll even with the modifiers wouldn't make a difference. So I will give it to you. I'll let you do it. I'll let you have that as you.
Okay.
Yeah, because it still wouldn't have made any difference. The two dice rolls are what they are. All right. You are still off your fucking face on Obsidian Vale. So I'll give you the option of either having a free attack against Venus, or a chance at another charisma saving throw against shedding off the effects of the veil.
Ooh.
But bear in mind, your attacks are at disadvantage. So it's basically a disadvantage attack roll or a DC 12 charisma check.
I'll take the charisma check.
All right, DC 12 or more, and you can shake off the effects of the Obsidian Veil spores.
Now it's not Constitution.
Yep,
the
charisma. If you want, I can just throw it up so it's easier in chat for you. There you go.
I just found it. Is that disadvantage too?
It is. All checks are at disadvantage.
Okay. Okay.
Oh no!
Oh my God.
You are still tripping balls, good sir.
Right.
Worth the effort, though. It was a free attempt, and again, you managed to save yourself from the other thing that it could do. But it's seen Lysander. Lysander hit it with an incredibly painful acidic blast. It's not happy with Lysander. So having swiped towards Avlesh, the thorned gauntlet aims up and points in Lysander's direction as a needle shard is launched towards him.
Please, 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 please.
Please,
my
yes,
God.
it hits.
These dice are cursed, dude.
I'm just praying that it's not a crit, please.
Oh, God
never
damn it.
mind.
So, as this large thorn is ejected towards Lysander, Lysander, I'm going to need you to make me a... is anyone near you? No. No one near you, so that doesn't matter. So, yeah, it's just 5 points of piercing damage. As it punctures through you, you would notice behind that it seems to just... goes through your flesh and then bursts out into several shards behind you. Annoyingly, no one's nearby, so that doesn't really matter. But with that done, that's its multi-attack. It is going to... because this one's a little bit smarter than Daisy. It's going to sprint towards the hole in the ground. Avlesh, you would get an attack of opportunity as it turns its back on you and begins to make its way through the water to this bubbling, foamy mass where the water's coming from. So you get a free attack.
He is going to attempt to shield bash it from behind.
Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah.
So... okay,
So
so,
it needs to
it's still
basically-
going to be at a disadvantage.
Yep. So it makes a strength saving throw. So with
Okay.
Shield Bash, you don't roll to attack. It's just something that you do.
Oh, okay.
So it needs to make a DC 13 strength saving throw. 13. Oh, you can fuck right off.
And down into the
Son
piss
of a
water it
bitch.
goes.
As so yeah, roll damage. As it turns its back on you and begins to move away, heading towards the hole in the ground, you smash out with the shield. Click the damage button.
It's rage is added to that, right?
Yes, it's still it's classed as an attack, so absolutely. Fucking hell. For 7
Yeah.
points of damage, and you knock it into the water, prone.
I was just gonna sit there and at it, just laughing like hysterically loud and loudly at it, like so loud that he's literally like flinging spit. He's laughing at it.
God damn it. Daisy is going to attempt again on Ginny. The incredibly large thorn-like claws slamming down towards her. Oh, come on! Multi-attack. Let's go again. Oh, fuck off!
So, Ginny is. It's on outside because Ginny is like. She's just kind of never stopping to move. And she's always like kind of swaying around and it looks very odd, but apparently, it's enough to confuse Daisy or.
Yeah. It's just here. This constant. His claws reach out towards you and you just sway to the left, sway to the right. Fucking hell.
Yep.
Alright. It's had enough. Bonus action. Trampling charge. It's tired of you now. It wants...
I'm gonna use my advantage on.
Alright,
do I have to do a?
So go on.
Do I have to do a saving throw? I assume it's gonna like.
It's
run
going to,
over me?
absolutely. It is going to charge its way straight past you towards Whiskers and Balan. So I'm going to need Ginny, Whiskers, Balan to make me a DC 14 strength saving throw, please. As Daisy, fed up with trying to claw Ginny, turns its attention to the one who hit it with the arrows.
So did I wait? I had to roll as well, right?
You did. Yeah, if you want to use your
Okay,
advantage,
I'm gonna
you're
use.
welcome to.
Yeah, I'm using my advantage on that one.
Yeah. Alright, 18.
I'm glad I did.
Whiskers. Oh, Whiskers, no.
Rip.
I I love you guys.
As Daisy begins to just barrel through the water, kicking spurts of water over the basement. Ginny, you see what's coming. You dip to the side, miss the claws. Balon, you two, at the last minute, just duck down as the claws sweep through the air. And on the return, they grab hold of Whiskers. Whiskers, you are currently classed as being restrained.
Grappled.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
As the claws
Did
grab
he-
hold of you. Did
Did
he?
he
Okay,
ever
gonna-
remove the arrow from his foot?
Trampling charge is. I'm basically going to say that he pulls it out with that.
Okay.
I will allow you to roll some. Roll me a d4 of damage. Yeah, this is kind of like a legendary action of his. So I would be like, yeah, he's going to, legendary resistance to break it, to get out of this. But regardless, he's just going to tear it from his foot.
I gotcha.
Do I get an attack opportunity on this thing?
It moved past you, yes.
Okay. Does that hit?
Just 14's bang on the money.
So it hits.
It does.
I like the quarter step. Just moving
Yeah.
across the area.
Nice.
All right. It's looking pretty rough at this point. Venus was trying to flee the scene, didn't. Daisy, pissed off, wounded, bleeding, bludgeoned. So yeah, that was basically all he can do. That was his movement, his actions, and his bonus action, which was his single legendary. That's Daisy done. Ginny, over to you.
I'm gonna move up here. That's as much as I can move.
Bang on.
But it puts
as well.
me in an advantageous position.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna smack him with advantage because of the flanking.
We don't do flanking normally.
Oh, we don't?
No, because otherwise, the times when I've done it. In fact, what I will do, I said this to Arius earlier with flanking. Give me a reason why you would have advantage.
I'm coming from the back and he's totally focused on like the other two.
Oh shit! I didn't roll damage for charge. My bad. Oh, there's no damage. It's just automatically thingy. Oh, so yeah, yeah. Go on then. Since he's currently focused on trying to grab Balon and he grabs hold of Whiskers at that moment, he hoists Whiskers in the air. I'll let you have advantage on that one. So I'll let it fly. With
So
the
I'll get
fucking
the
crit
crit.
again. God damn it. All right. You slam the staff into his back.
I'll use a bonus action to attack again. I'll do flurry of blows because he's gotta be down enough.
What
But I
I'm going
won't
to say
roll this
now,
one with
though,
advantage then.
is
Sorry?
yes. What I will say is because you've hit him once, he's immediately going to start turning
Yeah.
towards you. So you'll not get advantage on the next attacks.
Yeah, that's okay.
I'm going to move Whiskers as well because he's going with him. 19 hits.
Going for a ride.
For another
So
5.
that's a 5. And then another one.
Fucking 17. Holy shit. Yep.
And an 8.
Just going to town on him.
Just like smack, 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 smack. Die already. That's gonna be my
Alright.
turn.
Okay. So. Whiskers, over to you.
All right. So how does he have me grappled? Has he got a hold of an arm and my chest, or is it? Do I have a
it's-
free hand?
Yeah. He's basically just ran in, grabs you around the waist, and hoisted you in the air. So you got both hands free still. but you're just held
Okay.
aloof by roll me a quick perception check.
Sure.
You begin to feel in the palm of
Oh, that's
Daisy's hand.
persuasion.
Oh.
Oops.
Yeah, no, sorry, yeah, roll perception. 'Cause you've got a much better
That's performance.
roll on that.
Yeah. Sorry. There it is. There it is. All right. Let's try that again. Sorry.
10. It's the same roll.
That's
I
hilarious.
would say that you begin to feel that in the palm of Daisy's hand, something starts to protrude from the center, jabbing
Okay.
into your clothing.
Well, let's see who jabs harder.
All right.
All right.
That's the spirit.
So, what I would like to do, since my bow is in one hand and I haven't grabbed an arrow to notch the arrow,
Yeah.
I would instead like to try to grab my how do you pronounce it? Cuirass?
Yep, Chris. Yep.
Okay. And I would
I
like
will let
to
you do it.
brandish that. I would like to brandish that cuirass before I make an attack. Hence,
All right.
activating booming blade.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. So now I need to just attack with my. Let me switch weapons here. With this.
So
weapon.
rather than trying to break free from the grasp, you're just going to go straight in and try and stab him.
I'm gonna
Absolutely.
try to fucking kill it. Okay. I do not have an advantage or anything like that.
You do? No, you don't. So not advantage, no, because you're currently being hoisted on high. But it doesn't matter. 23 hits.
23 hits. Awesome. So now do I cast the spell? Is that how that works?
So the way Booming Blade works is
Brandish a weapon. Melee attack against it with one creature.
it's on the next attack that you do. So you would have to basically cast Booming Blade, and then on the next turn.
I thought I'd read that it was on. I thought it was on that same turn.
So sadly, you can. I will either let you cast Booming Blade or just stab it straight with the Chris.
I'm gonna stab it. I want to note
Okay.
that my blade is poisoned. just in
Absolutely.
case. I'm gonna go ahead and damage.
Yeah.
And
So
and
with
this damage.
with poison, the way it works. In fact, before I say that, why is your blade poisoned, Whiskers?
Well,
Why
it's
is?
tainted.
Yeah.
And it has been in my wonderful sheath there on my side, which has a wonderful, nasty ass poison inside this water skin-esque sheath that I have, so that the poison doesn't drip out. Now, question being, is that still dilute? That's probably diluted by now, but is this Chris still tainted though, in and of
It
itself
is.
naturally?
Yes.
Okay.
No. With you having the poison in the sheath, once it's drawn, basically the way this works is it will have to make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw. If it fails, it takes an additional 1d4 points of poison damage.
I wasn't sure if because I was up to my tits in water.
No,
If that had destroyed
I
the
will say it's watertight, because otherwise it's going to be sloshing around everywhere as you walk. So no, I'll go with the benefit of the doubt, the rule of cool, and say that it's when the dagger's in there, it's watertight.
Okay. Then I'm going to. So I need to add in what +1 to the situational bonus.
It needs. Hang on. Yeah. No. Everything. You just roll damage first,
Okay.
and then if this fails, a DC 10 Constitution saving throw, which it didn't. So sadly, the additional poison doesn't take effect.
Okay.
But that blade is naturally poisoned, and that's included in the damage roll. So that's 8 points of damage. That is, just for everyone's benefit, an extra 1 point of damage. But that's already included. All right. Oh, so
Now,
how does this look? as you stick the blade into it. You know, it's not
So
enough to kill it.
I go to shove it into its neck, hopefully startling it enough that I can't attempt to free myself in my bonus action, or can I?
Sadly not, no. That would be
And
an
that
actual
also
action.
gets rid of my and that gets rid of my other action too. Because I can't. Yep. Can't do that. So I don't think I can do anything else this turn.
At the end of your turn. At the end of your turn,
Constitution roll.
the spike in the palm of Daisy's hand begins to protrude into you, and you take an immediate 3 points of piercing damage.
Okay. Open up my character sheet and just change it from there.
Yeah, or if you right click on your character, it'll say there's a number at the bottom, you can change it on that one. Alright. Avlesh. Are you there, Avlesh?
He's muted.
He is.
Yep, I'm an idiot. I'm sitting here talking, but muted. Shaking my head, man. Shaking my head.
It's all good.
Avlish, still laughing like an absolute maniac, is going to. The shield is still like kind of like tied onto his hand, but he's gonna grasp the log and axe with both hands, and he's just kind of like he's gonna get over Venus and just put it up over his head, and then just try and slam it down on Venus's head.
All right.
Because he doesn't even notice Dog. He doesn't see Dog. He doesn't know what Dog's trying to do, and he's just laughing maniacally as he goes to slam the axe down. Also, if I wanted to make another charisma save and throw, is that an extra action or is that my actual
It's
action?
just no. That's at the end of your turn. You get to do that for free.
Okay. All right. So let me roll this correctly on the right character.
So normally you would be, because you're currently off your face with Obsidian Veil, it will be at disadvantage. But because you're attacking someone who's on the ground, that would be advantage. So therefore they cancel each other out. It's just a normal roll.
I'll take it, honestly.
So just a straight normal roll with that one. 13's not enough. Oh, the rolls tonight have not been in your favour.
They never are. Good lord. Alright, I guess I'll do my charisma check then. There's not anything else I can do.
So 12 or more and you are golden.
Jesus, this game, dude. Oh my god.
As you slam the axe into Venus's, or at least try and hit Venus, you just go head over heels, and for a brief moment you just find yourself also now on the in the water, floating, looking up at the ceiling, like, oh, how did that happen?
Oh my god.
So both you and Venus are just floating in the refuse. Oh, Lysander, save us from this madness.
I'm gonna continue my little walk up.
Yep.
Make sure that we get a good look at this guy. And you know, hypothetically, if I shot a lightning bolt towards the water,
yep,
you know, how would that react?
Don't crit fail, yo.
I'm just thinking, like, if I hit like Venus with it, like, would there be any AoE effect due to like being in the water?
Only if you crit fail.
Only if I crit fail?
Only if you crit fail.
Perfect.
Don't crit fail.
I can't promise anything.
You won't have to worry about your debts if you electrocute me.
Oh no! So as you reach out, the witch bolt begins to flicker, zaps out, but due to the amount of moisture in the air, instead of striking Venus or Avlesh, it just seems to veer off and hits the sacks of grain behind it. And you just see this quick flash of electrical energy, and miss.
As it starts flying towards them, you know.
Oh, twist of fate on
like-
lightning. Oh shit!
Oh,
Oh shit!
What does that do?
what does
crit-
that do?
That's a crit fail or a crit success. Do you want to accept it, Lysander?
The great man once said, if you keep gambling, you'll get to a point at the end.
All right. In that case, see the little yin yang symbol next to.
I do.
Yep. On a success. Oh no! Crit fail.
I hate my life.
As these two bodies are floating, the witch bolt strikes out, slamming into Avlesh. Roll damage.
Well, he
sorry,
hit both of us, right?
Roll damage.
Oh,
All right, Avlesh, you are first hit with this bolt from Lysander for 8 points of lightning damage. Sadly, raging doesn't negate that, but it then, as Lysander sees what he's done, he's like, oh. He moves his hand slightly to the left, where the witch bolt now makes contact with Venus. So you both take 8 points of damage, and I will say that you can keep the witch bolt on Venus.
you know, it would have. For a second, I really thought that you were gonna say it would be connected to both of them. Just like
Oh.
going through them like a.
I mean, if you want to do that, that's your call.
I'm fine with it only being a Venus. I don't want to fuck out how much more than he has been to death.
All right. So witch bolt's currently focused. Another twist. What's,
No,
Oh my
no.
God.
what's another
Please.
twist for what? What's the twist for? 2 bolts. Lysander,
Hi,
do you want to or do you not? It's your call.
another bolt?
Do you want another? Do you want, yep, you've been gifted a free bolt. Do you want to again zap? Try and zap Avlesh and Venus.
What are the odds? you
No,
roll
how,
twice
just
in a row?
like, just out of curiosity, how much HP do you have? How low are you?
Avlesh is on 15 at the minute.
Oh yeah, I have 15. Sorry, I was muted again.
You know. Yeah, I will.
All right. So on a fail, you hit both. On a success, you just hit Venus.
Is it a twist of fate again, or?
It is indeed.
Hold on. I'm like rubbing my hands together, blowing into them. Come on. Yes!
Thank you.
Son of a bitch. Hit the damage
Gods
button
are
again.
kind, even if they're dead.
Hit the damage button again.
Absolutely, hit the damage button again.
Boom.
Fucking max damage.
Damn.
Nice.
That's what you
All
get
right.
for that crit hit, motherfucker.
So, Lysander, how does this look as you shock first Avlesh, then Venus, and then Venus again?
So as I reach out my hand, electricity can seem like coming through it. And when I start shooting towards it, I notice that I'm hitting Avalish as I hit him as well. And like my grin, because I'm so happy that I hit him after being attacked so hard earlier, turns into a big frown as I realize that I'm also hitting my teammate. So I move my hand to the right, and then I scream out to him, "I'm sorry!" And then I like shoot out a second bolt, like even more power, trying to think, second time's the charm.
End of the turn. Balon, I need you, the rest of you are all good 'cause you've succeeded on your rolls, but Balon, you are on the edge of the veil. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please. DC 13. You fucking son of a bitch.
Easy. Not all rolls are on your side tonight.
I can't do another Veil Spore because fucking Avlish is still tripping balls at the moment. So, we then head back towards the top of the round, round 5. At this point, you will kind of see that Daisy, whilst still trying to hold and hoist Whiskers up high, is now starting to stumble. The accumulated damage that Ginny and Balon have been piling onto it is mounting to the point where its legs are shaking, its form's now starting to... any fight or flight instinct that would kick in, most things would choose flight. Daisy, on the other hand, is an idiot for all intents and purposes. On the other side of the room, Venus was trying to make its way out before being knocked over. So, Balon, over to you.
Question.
Yes.
If I pin Venus right now,
Yep.
would they be stuck in prone?
Yes, because it is unable to move. Oh, you dirty bastard. Yep.
Damn.
Yeah.
It's a nice roll. Couldn't be me.
So, pinning shot is strength saving throw against
13.
13.
It'd be at disadvantage, right?
No. No, it wouldn't. Why? What? Because it's prone?
Yeah, I mean, it's
Yeah.
prone in the water, and it's not even like thin water. Well, maybe because it's pretty big, so maybe it doesn't matter.
All right.
It still has bad perception checks.
It does. All right, since you brought that up, Avlish, roll me a twist of fate. Little yin yang symbol in the bottom right. On a success, I will say that it'll need to make another roll as disadvantage. If you fail it, then it sticks with the 21.
It says I need to select some tokens. First.
Click your token, your Avlish. Fucking son of a bitch. All right, let's roll another one. Strength saving throw at disadvantage. So the 21's the highest. The 7 is the next one. It's not so much that it's pinned. As you let loose the arrow, Balon, it sails through the air and just strikes it through the upper thigh, severing a bunch of nerves and perhaps even the main artery there, and its leg just completely goes limp. Venus at this point is just thrashing in the water, trying to stand up. It's smarter than Daisy, but not as smart as a normal person, and it just can't seem to understand why they can't gain traction.
Sounds good.
All right. So that's your attack. Any movement, any bonus actions?
Am I too far for septic?
No, you are within 50 feet.
Okay.
Pinning also does half damage as well, so make sure you roll damage, and I will half it. Okay. Yeah. Fucking hell. All right. Yeah, her leg just immediately starts to go limp, floundering in the water. Any movement?
No, he does not want to risk drawing the ire of Daisy.
All right. Dog.
Dog is going to finally get this net off, and
Yep.
do you think Dog is capable of whipping it out over the creature? Or would that require more dexterous hands?
We can give it a try.
All right.
I would say, yeah. So its action is basically to pull off the net. Something like this. It's a pretty heavy net because it's used for catching small whales. So I'm going to say it's going to be an athletics check at disadvantage, and probably quite difficult, DC 15.
All right. Well, we'll try it. Disadvantage.
Disadvantage, DC, so 15 or more and you're golden. Oh, close.
Oh,
As Dog rips
so
the net off
close.
and throws it, the net sort of spiders out in the air before crashing into the water. Part of it gets hold of Venus, but not enough to completely trap them. But I would say at this point, the net is now floating in the water, within grasping range of you, Avlesh, should you need it.
Okay. All right, that's gonna be Dog's full move.
All right, Venus. Oh dear, wants to get out of dodge. She can't move. She can't stand. She's gonna thrash around and, with one hand, try and grip the, grip hold of her leg. As the other claw is gonna thrash towards you, Avlesh, but. I'm going to do this at disadvantage because her attention is not fully on you.
Oh my god.
10. Does 10 hit?
No.
No. She's got multi-attack. She's going to thrash again. I will hit you. You will take it. The fuck?
That doesn't hit.
Ah. At this point, all of you would see that the water level is now starting to slowly recede. At the end of the turn, I will probably say that the water will be clear enough for you all to move at your normal speed, if they're not dead at the end of this round. Callie, how could you? My one thing to slow them down, and you remove it. So basically the tide in the river is starting to go out a little bit, which is using like suction to start draining the basement. Yeah, I could have done, but it's a tiny hole. It's not how it works, Callie. No.
I mean, if it's a tiny hole, how can the figures fit through it?
It's big enough for them to get. All right. It's cool. A whirlpool starts.
I should have kept my big motion.
Keep in mind, you and that monster are floating in the water like terrors in a toilet.
we all float down here, okay? Don't even start.
Bigger things have happened to tinier holes. It's not got any bonus actions. It can't do its other thing. That's no use. No one's ganged up. So Daisy is pissed. Whiskers, I'm sorry, you're in its grasp. The first thing it's going to do is just try and crush you, stamp down on you. 16?
To my AC or my DC? DC?
AC, yep.
AC. My AC is 14, so it hits.
Oh, yes. So you are crushed in its hand for 9 points of slashing damage as the various thorns begin to grip and puncture into you.
9 points of damage. Yay.
I'm also going to need you to make a DC 13 Constitution saving throw.
Am I at a disadvantage for any reason?
Nope. Nope, you're not at a disadvantage. This is due to the fact that... Oh, you lucky bastard. As the spines begin to, or the thorns begin to dig into your flesh, if they were any deeper, you would start bleeding heavily. But luckily, the punctures just miss any vital arteries, and with that,
I know it's not my turn, but because of this attack, and I've now been attacked twice in a row, I'm being held captive. May I make a fate roll to determine if I lose myself for a second?
Absolutely.
Okay, I failed to control myself.
All right.
I begin to change.
Ooh. Okay.
I didn't want to do that, but I'm in a situation.
Mm-hmm.
Also, would you add a bite attack to my weapons, please?
I can. I'll do that in a moment once once Daisy's done. So, what Daisy is then going to do, because the next part of that was going to be, you're currently in Daisy's main grasp. She's also got two other targets. You're not it. You're getting thrown. Daisy's going to throw you 30 feet away from her to there.
This is gonna hurt.
I need... So it would be 1d6 per 10 feet, so 3d6. Oh. You are thrown with such force and land careening into the barrels and crates and sacks of grain.
And I take 14 damage.
And you take 14
Yes.
damage. Yes.
Holy crap. All right.
Ginny, it hates you. Daisy hates you with a passion. Fucking die.
Understandable.
Yes!
Oh.
Yeah, it actually hits.
In a fit
First
of
time
rage,
tonight.
Daisy's going to lash out with the claws at the ready. 6 points of damage. I need you to make me a DC 13 Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay.
Oh, again. The claws cut through, cut deep, but not enough to puncture an artery or a vein. Can't believe you've done this. Alright, that's Daisy done. Ginny, over to you.
Yeah, the usual. I mean, now that she's actually gotten hit, she'd be a bit taken aback, but
Mm-hmm.
won't stop her from defending herself.
13's not enough. The staff just glances off.
I'll still do my bonus action.
Yep. Yep, that hits for 2.
Terrible roll, but okay.
Alright, it's
yeah.
not enough to bring her low, sadly.
But that's my turn.
Okay. Bear with me. That would be dexterity. Done. Alright. Whiskers.
Okay. So I'm really, really, really bloodied right now.
Yeah.
While being tossed, I imagine that my bow went one way and my dagger went the other.
Yep.
As I have crash landed into this, I am bleeding at this point. And I am not wanting to change, but I'm losing myself at this moment. My hand is going to kind of raise up in the air as I'm laying against this thing, and the purple swirl begins to come from my hand, and I whisper, "Ring the toll." And as I say ring the toll, I cast dissonant whispers at that son of a bitch that just threw me and took 3/4 of my entire life away from me.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to do this.
So is that change, or is that you staying sort of as
Prone on the ground. I'm not getting up right now. No, I'm
Okay.
raising that hand up, and this is my action.
all right? Dissonant
To
whispers
cast
on
this
Daisy.
spell. On
Oh.
Daisy. Yep.
Oh dear.
Mhm. And so now I.
So let me roll a saving throw for dissonant whispers. Failed.
Excellent. So now
Roll
I'm going to
damage.
do, I believe, 3d6 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
It's good. It's good, but it's just not enough.
Oh man, are you kidding?
Yeah. Yeah.
A beefy motherfucker.
Yeah. He stumbles for a moment. The claw goes to its head, staggering.
And it must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far away as its speed allows it to from me. It doesn't want to get near me.
All right. So in that case, it's going to move 40 feet, charging through the water towards the stairwell.
Oh no.
Ginny, Balan, you would get attacks of opportunity. Ginny first.
Imagine
with
it
the,
actually gets out on the street.
No.
Would I get an attack of opportunity with a bow?
Yeah, it's still moved out away from you. You can either shoot it with the bow,
Okay.
or you can, draw a blade.
Please hit.
Shoot it in the butt.
27
Shoot it in the
hits. 27 hits. Is it enough?
Yeah, it's enough.
That'll be enough.
Oh, it is. It's perfect. Balon. What happens to it?
So as it's holding its, like it's clutching its head in its big claw, running away, Balarn is just going to plant a single arrow through its hand into its head.
Through hand into head. Death blow?
Yeah. Yep, death blow.
Yep. All right. With that, with a sickening squelch and a thud, into the water, Daisy drops, splashes. Its body twitches momentarily before floating still.
My bonus action?
Yep. What's your bonus action?
I want to roll move, move away, because this creature I am within attack of the other one that's pinned down over here. I want to move like over here.
That's fine.
Get somewhere up and safe.
Yep, you've still got your move, so that's just your movement, because you were just out of range of it grabbing you. So yeah, that's just your movement. You still get your bonus action if you need it.
Bonus action. I do believe on a bonus action, I do believe I can throw a dagger. Is that correct?
Yep, you can throw your dagger. You'll have to get it back at the end.
Well, the good dagger's already in the water, as well as my bow, and I'm not getting anywhere
More
near
spells.
any of these sons of bitches. So
All right.
I want to toss my dagger, my regular dagger, at it, and hopefully hit it and knock its ass out. Kill it.
Just very quickly, can I just quickly say that I'm so annoyed that thing didn't die near anyone, Daisy.
Because it exploded into spores.
Oh.
So you're saying that my tolling of the bells actually helped save us? Thank you. Good. So I need to roll an attack roll, correct?
Yep. So target
Disadvantage?
Venus. No. Actually, with it being floating in the water, a ranged attack. I've not really worried about. So yeah, I've always done just normal attack, not advantage, because it's prone and you're going at range.
Okay.
So,
I don't know
12.
if that's how.
Not enough, sadly. It's not enough. As you throw the knife, it just spins through the air
So
and
into the water.
into the water.
All right, so I have no weapons now. except for my teeth that are growing.
Yeah.
Could Baylor yell out to basically just say, "Take it alive"?
Yeah. Yeah. So a quick comment like that, I have no issue with you shouting out. Whether anyone listens is a completely different story.
All right.
Pocket Yeti, I have seen it at the end of the turn. We should see. Avlesh. Over to you.
All right.
Who's still
If he's
tripping
gonna
balls.
yell, take it alive. Do you mind, since I'm raging at the moment? Do you mind if I twist a fate to see if he complies or not?
It's your call. It's your character, man. If you want to do that, you do it. If you want
Alright.
to, you can either say yes, so you do it, or if you want to twist fate that to leave it to the rolls, I am on board.
You lucky shade. All right. Arblesh is going to try and grab the net, and he's
That's
going
fine.
to. I mean, he's prone, right? So he's going to try and, like, throw it over and try to cinch it while he's floating in the water.
All right, bear with me 2 seconds. I did say the net was within reach, so I will allow you to grab the net and attack with it in one action. In your inventory, if you double-click your character, you now have a net as a weapon to use.
Okay. Yep.
So if you just hover over the icon and click the dice, that'll bring it up.
Okay, and I'm gonna roll this at a disadvantage, correct?
Yeah, you're still sadly tripping balls.
Tripping, yeah.
Ten.
Oof.
You managed to throw it. It gets onto part of Venus, but not enough to completely entrap him. But in fact, no, sorry, I lied to you. It's prone as well. Let me scrap that. Roll it again with just normal roll. My bad.
Okay.
Because you get disadvantage, but you get advantage because it's prone. 18. All right, yeah, no, that's fine. I will say you cast the net. This large, or not so much large, but larger whale net just drops over Venus and completely wraps around him.
Alright, so with that done, Avlesh is going to hold on to that net, kind of pull it tighter, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm also going to roll a charisma check.
Yeah.
And
End of turn, 12 or more.
at disadvantage. Aw.
So close,
Come
but
on.
so far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter.
He's never gonna get rid of this shit.
It'll wear off after a few rounds. It starts to wear off, but yeah, you're still still seeing colors. Well, you're seeing smells, tasting colors. All right, Lysander.
Hello.
Last round. What do you want to
Well, Spillarn screamed out to let him out alive. I ponder on it for a moment, because this fucker really did hit me hard. I really did ponder on it, like I flipped a coin in my head.
do? Yeah.
Yeah, but the coin was against me, so I'm not gonna kill it. I'm gonna stop my lightning bolt.
All right. You drop
and
the
let
witch
out a
bolt.
very annoyed sigh. After that, I just walk a bit up while I'm watching Avlish
Mm-hmm.
kind of just tighten up the net,
Yeah.
and I just sit on the staircase, just disappointed, completely just given up.
So, with that, at the end of the turn, for me, I would say this is pretty much combat over. Venus is now wrapped in this net, thrashing around, trying to escape, with Avlesh tying it tight. Daisy is now floating face down in the water. But, Lysander, with you getting closer to Venus, a lot of spores are released. I need you to make me a DC 12 charisma saving throw, please. Oh, get fucked. As you plop down on the stairwell, you sigh, take a big breath. It's at that moment where all of the spores that have been kicked up in the air from Venus enter your mouth and are inhaled. You sit there for a moment and slowly your head tilts to the side. The world begins to grow somewhat darker. Colours begin to flash. You can taste purple in the air. You can... you can almost see the waves of scent just travelling through. And congratulations. You two are now tripping balls.
Oh, God.
But
Oh my
with that,
lord.
Go on.
Oh no, it's just as I see it. I didn't notice that this effect would affect me on my screen.
yeah, I've actually had to deal with that.
Why do you think I've been clicked on dog so I can actually see things? Thank you for that, Pocket Yeti.
So with that, that would be the end of combat. Venus is restrained. What do you all do? We'll go with those further away first. So Balon, we'll go with you, and then to Ginny.
Balon's just going to call out to the rest of the others and say that he's basically going to run upstairs and talk to the higher ups about taking this thing away and see what they want to do with it.
Okay, so you're gonna belt upstairs, yeah?
Yeah, he's gone.
Okay. Ginny, you see Balon just dash. What are you doing?
Yes. I'll kind of turn around into the room, and after figuring that Daisy's no longer among us, kind of just to see what's going on. I guess I see Avlish and Lysander just giggling away.
Yeah.
And I just call out just in general to everyone. Is everyone alright? Did you all make it through okay?
Avlish is not okay. He has face utterly bloody. He's been punched with it multiple times. He's got a friggin' spike through him, and he's just laughing hysterically at nothing. Eyes as big as saucers, and he's just wrestling this fucking creature in the water with a net.
Would there be anything I could try and do to help him to sober up?
Yes, absolutely. How do you do it?
Yeah, that's kind of mainly what I'm wondering. Maybe if
Yeah.
I
my question is, how do you do it? I'm giving you full reign on this one.
I think I would try and get close. While I get close, I would just, if I can see what's the spores were doing and stuff.
Yeah, you can. I
I
will
would,
say at this point you
hold my
understand.
breath. Just hold my breath while I'm there, and I'll maybe take my water skin and try wash it off his face or something, or maybe replace the cloth that I gave him with something else.
How tall are you, Ginny?
Like, I don't know what a meter 80 is in feet, but
180 is roughly 5 feet, if I remember rightly.
no, 5
she's
feet
kinda
is
small.
way too
No,
small.
that is, yeah.
It's like 6 feet or so, or
Yeah.
closer to 6.
Since
But,
no
like-
one's... Sorry, very quickly. Since no one's knocked out Venus yet and it's still struggling in the net, these spores are still going everywhere. Ginny, I need you to make me a Charisma 12 saving throw, please.
Yeah, charisma
Yes.
isn't gonna go very well.
Wait, does she still have something over her mouth?
Yeah, I do.
Yep. With advantage, it would be fine, but even so, 18 is enough. So you
thank
managed to, at the
fuck.
last minute, just whip the mask over your face. Begin to waft the air a little bit, I would imagine. Callie, we've just done it. I'm going to refund you those. All right. So go on, Ginny.
Yeah, just try to like maybe splash some water in his face, try and like replace the cloth or add another one. I don't know at this point. Really.
Yeah. No, just splashing water in his face, maybe slap him a few times.
Yeah.
Yeah? All right.
Yeah.
In that case, Avlish, I'm going to let you roll a charisma saving throw with advantage.
For some reason the room isn't going dark anymore. That's interesting.
Yeah, I've got rid of the darkness thing for you, so you should be able to see now.
Oh, okay. So charisma, save and throw,
With advantage. Perfect.
Hallelujah.
What happens as Ginny sort of splashes water in your face, slaps you in the cheek a few times?
The rage is gonna dissipate, and his eyes will go, ooh, get small again, and he's just gonna sit there huffing this dirty, gross water, basically, like panting heavily, and then he's just gonna brutally just start punching Venus in the head to try and knock it out. just all the pent up anger and rage, and gargling buckets of disgusting bile water, and he's just gonna just furiously punch it in the head.
All right. With that, after several punches to the jaw, Venus just flops to the side, floating in the water in this net, completely sparked out and unconscious. Ah, dear.
Thanks.
With that,
Poor dog is
yeah, go on.
poor dog is just gonna like stay over by the shield, just flopping against it.
Over in the corner, Whiskers. How are
So,
you?
okay, so it takes a full turn for me to turn. And whenever I got flung across and my hand went up and all that, the transformation was beginning. But then I moved away over to here. Now, since then, I am crawling under this, whatever this is.
Yep. Under the yep.
And I'm trying to control myself to stop mid-change, to go back to normal looking. Hopefully, also kind of using the shadows, trying not to be seen, not to be noticed so much. Also, I have 5 hit points, so I would very much like to moan in this corner as I am in great pain. And I believe I can succeed at that. I have a lot of will to moan loudly.
Justified.
But retain control to retain my human-looking form.
Okay. So you just under.
Fucking bastard! Fuck it! Brawl. That fucking flowery bitch tickled. That fuck. Oh god. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts, precious. It hurts.
You just hear this moaning coming from beneath the the wooden platform, and after a few moments, I would imagine you'd probably see the bruised face of Whiskers just pop out.
I gotta go pick up my daggers and
Absolutely.
my bow but part of me doesn't want to move. Holy shit! 5 hit points left. Oh my God. I was good. I had taken 2 damage. Just 2. I was great. 3. I was at 28 hit points. And the next thing I know, before it's even my turn, I'm at 5. Son of a bitch.
Feels good, man.
So yeah, that was okay. So I'm gonna slowly, I'm gonna try to stand up, and hold on to this thing, and I'm gonna try to come down the stairs and look for my shit.
All right.
Meanwhile, I'm gonna update my gold in my inventory down to 2 copper because that's what you said I began with. Because I ain't got nothing to do right now. I'm fucked. Okay, so
Well,
not even enough for a fucking beer. All right.
No. Meanwhile, on the opposite side, Lysander. How's things with you?
As I sit there, I was kind of frowning at the start, just disappointed. But like, as the spores kind of kicked in, and I became drugged up, I just start giggling slowly, and then it turns into a worse and worse laughter. Like, imagine Joker type of insanity laughter, but like on crack. And I continue to laugh. I don't really move from a position, but like, actually I do. I fall down from the stairs and down on the floor.
At this point,
I lose my balance.
Yeah, the water's starting to recede. How much of a dick do I feel?
I am willing to roll for damage.
Roll me a twist of fate. Roll me a twist of fate. Oh no! As you sort of sway back and forth for a moment, momentum takes in and you just whoop, fall forward, face first, into the stone below. Now, at this point, the water's dropped to probably about 6 inches. Certainly not enough to provide any cushioning for the blow. And your nose just slams into the stonework for a single point of bludgeoning damage.
Down to 9.
So not only are you off your face, you've now got a broken nose.
Well, my nose is broken and I lay there. I still continue to laugh, by the way. Like,
it would be at this moment where Balan returns, and you just all hear this voice.
All right, was it fucking rats? I bet it was rats, wasn't it? Hey, let's go. Show me that rat bastard.
As Balan and Rurik.
Was there any bit of the other one of Daisy left over there, like cluster of?
Oh yeah,
corpse?
There's
okay.
He stepped over it, or stepped on it. He's not interested. He's like,
where's the rats? I'm not worried about that thing, but I don't know. I don't know what that was, but
Avlis is just gonna give him the meanest look, holding up part of the net, face covered in like bile, water, and blood. It isn't rats. He's just gonna scream at the top of his lungs.
That's a pretty big fucking rat that you've caught there.
Oh my god.
Rorik, I am the only rat bastard around here.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Is there any like hooks or anything like to hang things from the ceilings?
Absolutely, yeah. There'd be hooks. There'd be small cranes, things like that. Yes.
He's gonna try and get something that he can then get
Hoist it
around
up.
the net, like and bundle it up and then hoist it up into the air. And then he'll like tie it off so it stays up.
As the water's starting to recede, you begin to hear. In fact, as you hoist up the immense weight of Venus, you all begin to hear this creaking and cracking of wooden support beams.
I hate it here.
Take it down.
I hate it here so much. I'm gonna remember this next time tomorrow when you guys have your adventure. I'm gonna be there with bells on, believe it.
Alright, I'm not going to collapse the ceiling. Okay. Because,
Thank you.
you know, this place is, you know, I said at the start it was pretty secure. But for a brief moment, you all just look up as you hear this.
Alright, so fucking hell, it's not a rat. Oh, what is that? What is that?
As Rorik's stepping through the last few dregs of water towards you all, it's just pointing towards this hanging mutant.
What's that?
Well, I figured you can take it to Reza and maybe figure that out.
That's fucking
Smells.
hideous.
Looks towards you, Whiskers.
Smells flowery.
What do you mean it smells flowery?
Rorik starts to walk up to it.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
He takes a knee, gets down, close to this hanging.
Oh, it's certainly flowery.
For fuck's sake, Rorik's fucking charisma's terrible.
Good job, Lucius.
No way.
Oh my god.
If I can gather my shit, I'm just gonna sit right here and watch the death.
At that, Rorik turns around like,
I mean, that smells. Well, that's pretty. That's pretty good. Oh, I think I owe you all some coin, they don't I? It's not rats. It's not rats. Hang on.
he's going to reach into his pouch with a shaky hand. Takes out.
Let's have a look on here, shall we? Hello. You know what? Coins for everyone, fucking Harbert.
And he just throws his coin pouch in the air. Fucking.
Avlish is gonna yoink.
14 silver coins are scattered across.
Oh,
across,
you gotta be kidding me.
across the ground.
Hang on, I've got another one. I've got another pouch here. Are you ready? This one's a lot fuller. Hey, this is the one that Lisa gave me. She's gonna be so pissed.
God damn it.
Oh my god. Gonna yoink, grab, pick up coins.
Yoink.
He's gonna be able to eat non-moldy bread at this point.
Now the children are gonna take the coins from
That's
you
like
instead.
10 silver
No,
each.
no.
Yep.
It is 10 silver each.
10
There's
silver
one
each
left
with
over.
with one left over. Who's taking the one?
Balin.
Any other takers?
Is the coin closer to Avlish or Balin?
It'd be all over the place. So you would all get 10 silver. Who wants to be in the runnings for this last silver coin, is what I'm asking. Balin's
Avlish.
one. Alright, Avlish, Balin. Anyone else?
I'm staying on the floor laughing. I am not functional.
I'm not in a position to argue and or fight with anyone.
I'm
Alright.
not interested in one extra.
Balin, Avlish. Let's go with. I mean, I think this is probably very much a case of acrobatics, just how quick you can get there to it. So you both lock eyes, glare at each other for a moment, look at the last coin on the ground, look back at each other, roll acrobatics. Oh, 14. Oh, the last minute Balin.
Oh.
How does this look?
Balin's just gonna dead sprint to the coin and nab it before Avlesh can even think about reaching his hand out for it.
Yeah, Avlish is going to twist awkwardly and like just kind of like fall to one knee and then slam his fist into the ground.
With the mad dash for coin now finally over, Rurik's just sat on the ground still
Hey, I don't think this wants to go through the streets, does it? Oh,
He leans forward and licks it.
it tastes fucking awful.
Oh god!
Oh, no, you don't want to be doing that.
Oh. Alright, leave it here. I'll get Zara or Talos to look after it. If you want to fuck off, I think that you've done your job. You go report back to Reza's fucking gone. Yeah, go back to the folly. Just say that you've cleared the basement. In fact, hang on a minute. Let me. Has anyone got like a charcoal pencil and a bit of paper or parchment?
I rummaged through my bag, but there's nothing there. No.
Oh.
Avlish has a
parchment or-
tinderbox, so like maybe charcoal or something.
Okay, so we've got charcoal. Whiskers, were you going to say something?
Please help me.
Jenny would like turn around, and be like, "Oh my god, are you okay?"
He's holding his fucking big ass wound in the side of my body from the thing. I'm bleeding. I'm hurting.
Well, I'm not a healer, but I can try to patch you up so we can make sure you make it back to the tavern. Well, the other tavern, not this tavern, obviously.
Ginny, roll me a medicine check.
Yeah.
10, respectable. I will say that you managed to certainly patch it up. Whiskers, roll me a d4.
How do I do that?
So in the chat box below the rolls, put in /R space 1d4. Ginny, what exactly are you using to bandage this wound?
No, not that. Was that?
/R. Yeah, /R space
Oh.
1d4. Go on, Ginny.
Depends a bit. I wouldn't really have more stuff on me other than like what I'm actually wearing. So I'd see if like maybe Whiskers has like a cape or something like that, or some extra fabric that I could snatch from him.
I'll give you my headpiece. Like we'll just take my little
Yeah.
cowl off and try to
Yeah.
wrap it around me or something, rip it apart if necessary.
All right.
Yeah, just to stop the bleeding, to keep stuff from getting into the wound.
All right. So with that, with Ginny tending to your wounds, Whiskers, you regain 4 HP.
I'm not bleeding out or anything.
No,
Oh,
you're not bleeding
okay.
out. You are stable. Don't get me wrong. You know you're still pretty fucked up.
Oh, of course.
Even Lysander down there with his broken nose, and other wounds. I think everyone came out of this. Go on.
May I have me coin too? Because he didn't get up to go get the coins. may He's like sitting over here dying.
Oh yes, of course you get your share of the pay.
Oh, good.
I'll
good.
go pick it up for him, and I'll
Thank
go
you,
find him for him.
nice lady. Thank you, What was your name?
Oh, I'm Jenny.
Oh, thank you, Jenny. Jenny.
Ginny, as you walk back to get the coin from Rurik, you just see him reaching out and he pulls out his underwear and, with charcoal in one hand, stained underwear
And
in
that's
the
in
other.
the underwear. Right.
I have got something to write on. Rurik. Job done. Pay. Nah, good work. Yeah.
He writes in in charcoal from the piece that he gave him, Avlesh, and hands you a pair of underwear.
Take that, Folly, Ellie. Take them some pants. They'll fucking love it. Take them that day. Get the job done. They'll be the job. It's all done. It's all done.
I'd like,
You go on, Jenny.
and I close my eyes like as I see him like pull out his underwear. I'd be like, oh god, no, I don't want to see this.
Avlish is gonna walk over to Lysander like he is going to pick him up, and then he just whistles, "Dog, come," and then turns and walks away. And dog actually comes over and walks over Lysander and heads out.
Mean. Did you take the undies? Otherwise, I would like pick them up with
No,
my. Okay.
he took them with an absolute look of disgust.
What did I ever do to Avlish except electrocuting him? But like, apart from that, what did I do?
You literally Palpatined him while he was prone.
What?
The only thing he didn't do was scream unlimited power.
I did that last time I played a game. I can't do that again.
Oh dear me. All right, so with Venus now encased in a net and knocked unconscious, Rurik on his own, drugged out of his face, Daisy lying floating dead, well not so much floating anymore, dead on the cobbles, you all exit the basement of the spyglass. As you make your way back up the you all make your way back up the spiral staircase and the broken boards back to the surface. I would imagine some of you need more help than others. Perhaps even some of you are left behind.
Yes, please help. Please.
Hey, what's the honor?
You'd all make it back up to the ground floor, and at this point, again, the vast majority of the debris is still being worked on. A multitude of labourers and workers are there still shifting things. No sign of Reza nor Killian, the other two from the initial greets, but at this point you would see that there are a few other individuals who are armed and armoured, issuing orders. But with that, they just look at you, see the state you're in, give you a little bit of a sympathetic nod, before you begin to make your way back out of Piker District in the direction of Lower Streets.
As we walk past some new people that are there, like guarding and giving orders, I just go like, you might want to check on that dwarf. I forgot his name. Down in the basement, just in a couple of minutes.
A woman who's
next to the big hole.
A woman who's resting on a spear casts you a quick glance, eyes you up and down before nodding. Is that so? All right. Well, thank you. I guess you were the ones sent down into the basement, yes?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Well, it seems you were all a bit worse for wear. But name's Zara. I'm sadly one of the people who work under Rurik. But no, I appreciate it. Is there anything that you need for your journey back?
Oh, I think we're all right. Just wanted to let you know that.
Okay.
Yeah, he's in the basement still.
She turns around. Talos, basement. Grab a few of the others. It seems our boss has got a few issues down below.
Maybe bring a new pair of underwear for him as well. Anyway, lovely to meet you. I was. My name's Jenny. Perhaps we'll see again. Who knows? And I just kind of leave it at that.
I'll remember that. So,
Establish is definitely not going to tell him his name.
with that said and done, then you all begin to make your way back towards the Piker district. And at that point, I would probably say, for those who we're sort of on the 4 hours 20 minutes. That's probably a good spot for those who need to if you wish to dash. All I would ask is, Dr. Lysander, if I could have another sort of 10 or 15 minutes more of your time.
Of course, of course.
Hey, baptized. Perfect. But yeah, if anyone needs to dash off, or just wish to chill, you're welcome to. As I say, I know we've been going on a little longer. All right. With
Alright,
that said,
I'm head out then.
no worries, Vanny. No worries
Good night.
at all.
Thanks for the
Have a good
time.
Good night.
Bye bye.
Bye. All right. So with everyone again making their way back, I would probably say at this point Ginny would slink into the bunkhouse as she returns to the Baron's Folly, and sets up for the night. Considering it's been a pretty rough day. The rest of you, though, at this point, I would probably say it's relatively late afternoon. By the time you return to the Folly, the doors are unlocked. The tavern itself is in full swing, with customers and punters. Bear with me a second. I need to DM.
This is the first time my character's ever been here.
It is. So in that case, I would say, as you step into the Folly proper, Whiskers, you would see that whilst not the most grandeur of establishments, this place is incredibly clean, incredibly well maintained, incredibly busy.
Okay. A lot different than what I'm used to seeing.
Absolutely. And the smell that emanates from the interior is, for want of a better word, amazing. The food itself, just you can smell herbs in the air, freshly baked bread, broths of various types, mixed in with the scent of, whilst not expensive ales, relatively good quality drinks.
Not like the stuff that you can buy outside of the
Mhm.
tavern on the.
Absolutely. As you step inside, around the back far corner of the Folly, you see Falco stood talking to two individuals. Falco then looks up, glances at you all, offers you a brief wave, and then locks eyes with Lysander. He begins to make his way over, looks towards Balon, and then towards you, Whiskers. Hey, Balon, welcome back. How, new friend. And then he looks to Avlesh. Oh, new friend. Two of them. Fuck.
He's gonna look down and be like, I'm hungry.
Right. You're looking pretty fucked up, and he then turns his gaze back to Whiskers. You look even fucking worse.
It hurts, mate.
Doc, do me a favor. The bosses want a word with you. If you'd, if you'd be so kind. That back table, you see the tall, skinny one, and then the pale, skinny one.
I like look towards them as I hold my nose. Who again? And I just give you a nod afterwards as it clicked to me a bit slowly, and I walk there.
So whilst you're walking, I'm going to stick with Avlish, Balon, and Whiskers for a moment. Falco cocks a brow. So, what the fuck happened there? Surely it wasn't that bad.
I removed my hand from my side, and probably the blood is, got that, over the cloth there.
Mm-hmm.
Big, thorny son of a bitch, right through me. Right through. Bastard threw me halfway across the room. Hurts.
Oh, shite. Well, look, once Garrett's done chewing the doctor out and crucified him, then I'll see if I can put in a good word to get that scene too. I mean, whoever did it is actually you're not bleeding to death, so that's not too bad, I guess.
A nice
Sorry,
lady helped pitch put this on Miss Jenny.
Oh, is she not dead? I don't see her with you lot.
No, she ran off to go. I don't know where. She split up whenever we were coming back.
Balon's gonna kind of pipe in and just mention that she's off in the bunkhouse.
All right. Fair. Well, look. At least for now, let me get you lot. I guess a Resopagia. Hope it was worth it.
Avlish looks down at the man, and he still has the spike sticking through him. He has not pulled it out. He just ignores it entirely, and he's just like, I'm really hungry.
All right.
It wasn't a rat. It wasn't rats. No.
It was
And
a
the
big rat.
At the mention of rat, Falco looks at you, Whiskers with a bit of an arched brow. And you're like, all right. Did I ever tell you that you look like a fucking... No, you know what? No offense, men. Everyone's different here. Oh. No, never mind. All right, fuck it. I'll go and get some... he points to a table off to the side. Grab yourself
It's not quite a dirty look I'm giving him, but there is certainly a look on his eyes, like if you say something you shouldn't say, like just this look.
Yeah.
Like don't.
Yeah, he's looking at you with that expression of you look, you've got really rat-like features. You're a really ratty man.
I am.
But with that, he
high intelligence.
Yeah, no, go on. No, you go.
I was just gonna say anyone with like a high intelligence level of like, I don't know, above 3.
Yeah.
I'm a short little guy with
with big ears and a button nose, like yeah. So with that, Falco motions towards a table at the side and offers to bring you some food and drink. At that though,
Avlish is gonna sit.
Go on.
I was just saying, Avlish is just gonna sit, and as soon as food and drink is put there, he's just gonna immediately start chowing down.
Francis quickly walks in after a few moments of Falco telling him, and he puts down on the table in front of you all a small bowl of gruel and 2 half loaves of already chewed bread. And he looks at you all. You may have to wait a little bit for some grub. There's not much left.
I hate you so much, Steel.
What do you mean there's not much left?
Well, the old Chad, right? You know Chad. Yeah, well, you see, I mean, he was in the kitchen earlier, and I went out to start cutting some meat, right? And so, when he was there, he got a bit angry, so when I got back to the kitchen, I had to sort of, threaten him with a cleaver and a knife, and he's like, get out of my kitchen, you fucking, you've eaten all my food.
I'm punching that man in the face next time I see him.
So yeah, I mean, if you can wait about an hour or so, I can get you some more. But at the minute, they just gruel, and maybe a few loaves of bread left. Yeah.
All right, thank you.
With that, Francis puts down again the several bowls of gruel and a few half-eaten loaves of bone meal bread in front of you all, and then fucks off back to the kitchen. At that, Falco still stood at the table, eyes wide, with this expression of, why am I here? Why do I even work in this place? All right, so in that case, look, I've got shit I need to do. You little Baylor, rat fucking bastard. Are you still not wanting a, and he motions a thumb over his shoulder towards the bunkhouse.
I'd rather not have to share the same tub as Chud.
All right, fair. Well, in that case, then there's still a room spare. What about you, then, you little weirdo? Points towards you, Whiskers. You needing a place to stay?
Please. Oh, I could
Alright.
use it.
All right, here are the conditions, all right? I'll give you a room for 7 days. After that, you get the fuck out, unless, of course, that you're happy to do some more work for us.
All great. All great.
Cool. And what about you, big lad? Falco turns his attention towards you, Avlish. Food?
Ablish is literally just face first in the gruel and looks up from the bowl. He does not care. This is probably the first actual full meal he's eaten in a few days. And he's just like literally licking the bowl clean at this point. And he looks at
food, bed, 7 days, you work, me. Yes?
He just nods his head over and over and just moves to the bread.
Right.
And if Balin and Bertram aren't gonna Whiskers aren't gonna like eat it, he's literally just gonna take it.
I'm going to try to get some of the bone bread, please. I don't know if he likes the gruel, so I will push you my bowl of gruel if you let me have a couple of slices of bread.
Okay, he's not gonna pull it out of your hand, right? So like, yeah, he'll just grab the bowl of gruel and
He doesn't eat a
start
lot.
just like
He doesn't
drinking
eat
it.
much.
Balin's gonna kind of nudge Avlash and mention the note that was written.
Oh.
Give it to Falco.
Yeah. He just kind of like pulls out from his waistband the old disgusting underwear and just shoves it out towards Falco and then
What
goes
is
back to
that?
eating as soon as he takes it.
Falco just
It's
takes
a
this.
note from Rorik. Or
Oh,
Rorik,
for
whatever you call him, man.
Fuck's sake. Why is it on a pair of fucking pants, man?
Wolf
Oh,
wouldn't
you-
stop laughing.
You could say he was enjoying himself.
I'm going to regret saying this. Falco holds the undies up to the lantern light. Oh, I can see. Oh, the dirty bastard. And with him holding, pinching the edge of the underwear, he just slinks out towards the kitchen, back towards the bunkhouse.
I stick a finger up at the underwear and go, he torted the eye.
Meanwhile,
Gross.
whilst this conversation is happening, off in the far corner of the room sits two figures. That of Garrett and Cypher.
Who are deep in conversation in Sylvan.
Okay.
Garrett
Lysander.
looks up.
So go on. Yeah, go on, Garrett.
No, you crack on. You crack on.
I walk up to them. My nose like still broken, so I hold it. I sound a bit like when it's like pinched, you know, make the voice. Like, you guys wanted to see me? It's,
Without stopping talking in Sylvan still, Garrett motions for him to sit down.
I take a seat next to them as he motioned it
Opposite.
opposite.
Well, he looks a mess, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's. I thought he was a doctor. Shouldn't he be able to take care of himself, Garrett?
Well, the other one came to me for treatment rather than him, so don't hold a lot of hope for his skills.
Your nose isn't straight and you've got red on you, and Cypher grabs his nose and makes it straight.
Oh my god. I scream out loud, like, and grunt as you do it, like, oh god fucking damn it.
You just hear in the background a couple of the puns like, "Oh, shut up, you! What are you shameful?"
I'd be like, you know, I might be a doctor, but it still takes time to heal, you know. I'm not a magician.
It's not what I've heard.
Well, then you've heard wrong.
Garrett makes eye contact with the guards and waves them off.
Errol and George, who would be on guard duty at the minute, just offer a single nod and step outside the front door.
Right. Doctor. You were overpaid for a job.
Which one?
You were to deliver barrels.
Oh yes, I remember. The drugs, right? That was a pretty good and intense job.
The barrels from the Piker district.
Yeah, we delivered the barrels, if I remember correct. They're all in the wagon.
Yeah. Yes, barrels of bone meal.
No, those barrels of drugs.
Did you check in said barrels?
Sorry. I'm pretty sure that that was not my job. I'm pretty sure I gave that job to what was that guy's name? One of my bodyguards. One of them. I forgot their name.
So you were handing out jobs, were you? Therefore, you were in charge. So the responsibility lies on your shoulders.
Well, I was given the responsibility by Falco, and Falco is the one who was giving us orders. So in theory,
Right. I want every penny that we paid you back.
right. I don't have a single one.
You've got no coin on you at all.
I mean, I got 10 from the job.
Cypher's
take that.
sat there with his hand out, ready to receive his silver.
I also have this coat that was given to me by my currently deceased grandfather.
Cypher
And I-
holds out his other hand.
I'll give you 2 silver for it.
2, it was worth at least 20. I know, I bought, and then I like turned 5.
Second-hand coat, covered in blood, dripping in, well, who knows what. 2 silvers being generous. So what are we going to do about the 30 silver you owe?
That is a great question. That is a great question. And as a great worker of this company, one of the best, the greatest navigator, the greatest doctor. That's really it. But like, apart from that, I think I can be a great asset to pay back the debt.
Pay back the debt.
Yes. I don't know if you know, but during our first job, a bit back, I got this servant, this old guy. He's still under my possession. I'll sell him for a bit as well. I don't know how much it's worth though.
I do not deal in slaves.
It's not a slave. He would be working as a butler.
What need have I for a butler? I have
Well, maybe
needed
not.
30 silver.
No, you don't get it. I would sell him to a different individual, and then his pay would go to me, and that money would go to you, with a charge of 10%.
No. Here's what's going to happen. You're going to work for me. I will supply you with food and a bed, but any silver you earn goes against your debt. And trust me, I've got some horrible jobs that need doing.
Well, of course. I mean, I'm also quite efficient at making medicine if you need that. Although, they have a few medicinal side effects that are to be explained.
No, I think I'll deal with just extracting the sweat from your brow. And don't think of running. There won't be a place in this city you can run to. I have contacts everywhere.
Fair.
And who
And,
knows?
you know,
Maybe one of the jobs I put out is for a certain doctor's head.
which one? I have a few people by that title.
I think he's brain dead.
Yes.
I quietly eat my bread.
We could just...
I mean, we could make him useful right now, and Cypher plops a little baggie on the middle of the table, which he opens up, and it's full of black ash.
You need more already?
No, but this one bores me. And this coat is crap.
So, Doctor, are you going to work for free until your debt's paid off, or do I find another use that's not as fun?
I mean, you know, do I get to think about it?
Yes, you have 10 seconds.
I'd raise myself up from the chair and turn around thinking, and then I would quickly turn back around to them. After a long and considerable thought, I will accept the work.
See, Cypher, he's not a complete idiot.
Yeah, well, neither's Francis. And he zips up his bag and...
Oh,
You
dear
look in
me.
need of medical attention, Doctor. I suggest you go back to the bunkhouse and fix yourself up.
That was actually my plan.
Oh.
I didn't want to have a broken nose forever.
At least it's straight now. You're welcome. That's
Yeah.
free, by the way.
How what?
But me straightening your nose, that's free. A freebie. I'm generous, you see.
Thank you. I'll make sure that the next money I find will also be given to you.
The sooner your debt's paid off, the sooner you are a free man.
All right. Well,
Ta-ta.
all right. I'll make sure to pay you guys back as soon as possible. I promise.
Falco.
With that, Falco pops up from talking with the others. Hey!
Prepare a job. The job will
Alright.
be, should the doctor here abscond without paying his debts, I'd like him returned to me dead or alive, and I will pay a gold coin.
Alright. Okay.
Is that
I'll-
something Ablash would hear?
No,
roll me a
this
percep-
is between me and Falcon at the moment. I'd
Okay.
say quite enough.
Okay. Falco just raises a brow like, shit. Alright. Sure. I'll get it ready to be posted at your fucking command.
You see, it's not about the money. It was never about the money. It's about reputation.
Well, consider it done. In that case, if you're done with the old fucking fancy. In fact, where's your coat? He looks at Lysander.
My code? What about it?
Hey. Yeah,
Hi.
no. You know what? Don't worry about it. Do you need me for anything else, or shall I take the good doctor here and get him some grub and a bit of rest and recuperation?
Yes, take him away, get him fed, and whilst you're at it, make sure you search him. I wouldn't want him hiding any silver from us.
You know what? I know just the man who'd be perfect for that. I'll go and have a chat with Chad. If I remember rightly, and Falco looks at you, Lysander, I think Chad might actually have a score to settle with you. Something about sewing your name on him. I'm sure we'll find out.
On me?
And with that, I think that's probably a good point for us all to end it.
Yay!
So before I close things out, Whiskers, what would you be doing to close the end of the day out? How do you feel? What's your thoughts?
He's gonna try to get a little bit of food, and then ask where the hell his room is, and go up and try to relax. If there's not a doctor or anything that wants to look at me or anything, and probably ask for something slightly stout behind the bar.
That's fine. I don't think Garrett would see to you this eve. It may be the next day. We'll cross that bridge. Alternatively, the other option is you ask Lysander for a little bit of medical attention. You may just have to suck it up.
He will suck it up for now. He's still wondering in his head, do I have to be back at work tomorrow to go continue to clean off the fucking building down to the 20 minutes away, you know? Like, now he's worn out. He is
imagine.
worn out. He just wants to sleep right now.
All right. Perfect.
And I enjoyed it a lot.
Good.
My feelings. I really enjoyed this.
Balon, anything you wish to say or do for the or what you'd be up to?
Balon's going to quietly clean up his plate, eat what little bread was left, and as he's leaving to go back to the sewers, he's going to open the door, take the rat out from under his jacket and kind of put the rat on his shoulder,
Mm-hmm.
and then he'll walk out.
All right. Back to the sewers with you dirty bastard. Avlesh. What about you?
Avlish
Anything-
is going to switch to drink. I mean, if he can get like ale,
Yeah.
he doesn't really care how shitty it is. Honestly,
Yeah.
he'll just drink and drink. Probably more than most people probably would think he could. With that spike still literally sticking through him. Just doesn't even register it. Probably until like somebody points it out to him.
Hey,
And then I'll
mate,
just probably
you've got
shrug and
some
keep
of...
drinking.
What's that?
Spike.
That's a
It's kind
pretty big spike.
of like it. It's kind of cool. Maybe I'll do something with it.
All right. I will.
But he
give you a
doesn't pull it
spike.
out, and he'll obviously have it removed when like there's somebody around to
Sure.
treat him medically, because right now it's not really bleeding. If he pulls out, that's gonna go everywhere. But yeah, he'll just basically drink, eat, and sleep. Maybe not in that order. Until he can get medical attention.
Perfect. Well, what I will
And he's
suggest then...
100%.
No, so go on. No, go on.
But he's 100% gonna keep that spike.
Yeah.
And this is probably one of the most fun D&D things I've ever had done. So yeah, I definitely enjoyed it, and
Good.
we'll definitely try to come back.
Excellent. All right, so with that then, what I'm going to suggest is that you would all get a short rest, which in this campaign is obviously a good 8 hours worth of sleep. Baelan, you retreat to your little pad in the sewers to rest. Avlesh and Whiskers, you would both get a room in the separate bunkhouse. It's not a huge room, it's probably only something like 10 foot wide by about 12 feet long. It's nothing overly huge, but it does have a bed, a dresser, and a wardrobe, and perhaps like a chest for you to store anything. So yeah, you get a short rest, a good night's sleep, and we'll worry about the medical treatment the next time you guys are around. We'll either Garrett or Lysander or perhaps would tend to it. On the topic of Lysander, what about you, my dude? After all that,
as I continue, walking, I kind of ignore the food. I just feel pain in my head from everything that's going on. The nose has been straightened. I'm a bit, yeah. He's a bit baffled of everything, but he thinks that a good night rest will maybe help him out. So he walks out and towards the bunks.
perfect. All right. Well, in that case, if there's nothing anyone wishes to add, I guess we'll close it out there. Say goodbye.
Thank
chat.
you, everybody.
Goodbye.
Bye,
everyone.
chat.
Bye, chat.
All right. Shut up. There we go, everyone. Thank you very much for joining us for episode 6 of. Nope, that's the wrong one. That's the map. We don't want the map. We want that one. Yeah, thank you for joining us for episode 6 of the Ostoyan Chronicles. That was entertaining. What were the creatures in the basement? Who knows? But we do have one to investigate. Thanks to some quick thinking by Baelan there, so well fucking done. Well done. Alright, as you can probably tell, I'm struggling to move at the minute because I've got Yas gear on me. Desmond's going to try and eat. I mean, I wouldn't be wrong. I wouldn't be surprised for that matter. Alright, what I'm going to do is, if I can move because of Yaski. Dude, really? You're making this really awkward, cat. We'll bring that down. But yeah, before I dash, thank you everyone for the support. There's been a lot of unexpected events this session. There's been a lot of unexpected events this session. Holy fuck. Rayvon, thank you for the gift of sub to Curry Rug. It's appreciated. Sorry, I didn't call it out a little bit sooner. Again, Curry Rug, congrats. Well done. Enjoy. But yeah, with that, I will head us over to the ending, and we'll find someone to raid if there is anyone. But with that, hopefully I'll see you all tomorrow for Pariahs. If not, next Saturday for episode 7 of Chronicles. Ta-ta. Ta-ta for now. Bye.